Everybody, welcome back. Normal eBay streams finally resuming. All right, let's start with some auctions. Sealed aftermarket copy? Wait, people are buying a reproduction of Stunt Racer for $1,000? Are we serious? Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know what aftermarket means. Someone's about to get ripped off big time. This person has one feedback. Oof, that's a big oof. The poor people that are bidding on this think it's actually real. I mean, they say here, aftermarket copy. That means bootleg. And you know what the sad part is? The person that gets it may not even realize. They may think they just got a crazy deal or something on a sealed copy of Stunt Racer and try and pass it off to somebody else. That's the danger. That's the thing I don't like about reproductions that look really close to the original. Who cares how upfront the original seller is? They can say, this is a reproduction, you know, super obviously. But the person that gets it, if there's no visible identifier on that box that makes it really obvious that it's a reproduction, what's to stop them from passing it off and not saying the same thing? I always believe reproduction should always have some kind of small watermark on it of some sort. Of course, that's not the ethical thing that reproducers would do. It's one of the hardest to get PS2 games right here. Dennis Weaver's Gundam 2. One of the more rare ones out there. People that never played Kirby's Air Riders are having a tough time with it. It sounds like that's going to be me. It's probably going to be me. Thank you, Video Gamer, for the shriek, and thank you, Jay Living, for the 45-month resub.
4 years. Geez, I'm getting old.
Yeah, it's getting there. A few more months and you get it. You tried a city trial and it moves so fast, I have no idea what's going on. Oh boy. Sounds like it's going to be a learning curve. Sonic Channel, yep. I don't know if there's a, I don't know if that channel has a direct link, honestly. Might have one of those mumbo jumbo URLs. I mean, you can try that. That's what the link would, that's the channel name. Hi, Alan. I'm very sorry to hear that. But hopefully tonight's stream helps you take your mind off things a bit and just relax. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. veteran Kirby Air Riders players destroying the newbies and laughing about it, and can't understand why the new people can't get into it because they're getting destroyed by everybody online. I don't know. I'll find out when I play it myself. It's a pretty beat up copy here. Thank you, Seasoned Salt. Thank you for the 98 months. 2 more to go for the big 100. Yeah, that's because that Sonic Collectibles channel doesn't really associate my old channel with it. I don't think any of the tags have my name in it or anything. Plus, it's a channel that was dormant for almost 14, 15 years, so the algorithm hasn't really worked those videos back in yet. Hello, cats. Well, that would be like them releasing a new Sonic R with the same physics. Right? All the new players would be really mad because they can't quite get it down. But I'd be online laughing, enjoying every second of it. So I understand where the Kirby Air Riders people are coming from. I'd be doing the same thing. Hello, Cemento. You saw someone on Twitter with 2,600 score bonus. Yeah, I mean, that's someone that's definitely opened up their wallet at that point. I'm not sure he'd get that otherwise. What game do we think that is? Looks like they have something written on it. Looks like it says Maniac. Motocross Maniac? I think it's Motocross Maniacs. I can kind of make it out. Any big rarities? Nothing particular, no. We just browse generally. Never owned a GameCube or N64. What would I advise first? Well, I think first you just need to take a look and see what game library interests you more. The good thing about the N64, most of the games on there are exclusive, with the exception of some that were ported to like PS1 and stuff. So you'd have a pretty unique library to go through at N64. GameCube, less so. The exclusives on there are also pretty expensive, a lot of them at this point. There's a lot of exclusives on N64 that are still pretty cheap. No, I wouldn't start a series specifically about flipping games for profit. That's going down a rabbit hole that I'm not sure I'd want to go down. I mean, people can take the things I say about when we talk about rarity and the price of games and kind of like interpret that into their own advice on value of games, but I don't specifically focus on how to make a profit. Yeah, see, this is the game I think that cart was. Did I ever get a video game tattoo? I don't think so. Tattoo's not my thing. Rocky with 112 months. Thanks so much, Rocky. Whoops, apparently I still got my horror emotes active on YouTube. Thank you, Blizzard. Appreciate it very much. Thank you for the golden doorknob for 21 months. Oh, I forgot to start this I meant to say this like right at the very beginning for the people that are like watching the VOD and everything. Because a lot of people have reached out to me and I told them to just wait because I'll announce it in an eBay stream. So I need to tell this right at the beginning. Because I get a lot of messages and emails and people asking over the last, like, what, year at least? P.O. Box / mailing address is open again for people that wanted to send me something. I had a lot of people reach out asking to send me something, and I said, just wait. Beginning of November is when I'll be opening it again. I opened it today. It's a limited time thing because having a P.O. mailing address is very expensive where I am. So I typically only open it for however many months at a time, and then it'll probably close down and then reopen again at some point in the future. On the Twitch side, the mailing address is in my About section, and on YouTube, it's in the description of the stream. Or the video. Just make sure if you send something there that the address is exactly as it is. So it's pretty important. I will get a notification if something shows up there. You can give me a heads up ahead of time, but you know, you don't have to. I should get a notification if I get something. Anything that is sent to me, I will, by default, open it on stream unless you tell me not to. Or if you put a note in the package that says, you know, don't read or don't open, like whatever. Best way to reach out to me ahead of time is just to catch my attention in a live stream or message me on Discord. If not, you can email me. My email is on my X account. But I can't guarantee that it won't go to my spam folder. So be careful. Hello, Pat. But he wants a sealed copy, so come. I'm happy that I still have my original big box of this. Probably still have my original headset though. It's completely beat up with like scotch tape and everything. I guess the best way of putting it is if there's no, like if someone's watching this VOD in the future or something, just make sure if you're watching this months down the line to ask me if my PO box is still open. Because I won't have that thing open year round, right? Like it's not going to be 24/7. If you see the address visible on YouTube, that doesn't mean, because YouTube, right, that I'm not going to be able to go back and edit all the video descriptions. So I think what I'll end up having to do is make like a paste bin and manage that paste bin and edit that paste bin when it goes down. Because I would hate for someone to send something in like 6 months from now and the address is down. Love how they keep their Game Boy Advance games in these little baggies. A little quick blue. And because I got that address, that means I will be starting to sell stuff on eBay again. Hopefully by next week, maybe I'll have some stuff listed. I think this time I'm going to do a lot more buy it now stuff though. Occasional auctions, but nothing crazy. And I'll be selling a lot of card stuff on there too. I got a lot of trading card stuff I got to get rid of. So it'll be a mix of games and trading cards. Decent little mix of games in here. A little bit of all genres. You can tell it's definitely a personal collection. $220. Feels like it's already kind of reached its peak of pricing though. Would I ever do an eBay stream for trading card lots? Not on this channel. I would do it on my trading card channel. Remember to like the stream on YouTube if you're chilling over there. Just helps spread the stream out to more people. Haven't done an eBay stream on YouTube in over a month, so make sure to like the stream so it spreads the word out. I don't think I've ever seen a collector's edition for this on PS3. Is that a cardboard box? Yeah. Yes, it is indeed. I don't hear anybody talking about the new Ninja Gaiden game. I guess it's just kind of common winter writing. Anybody else triggered by the fact that 3 games are upside down? How dare they? Hello, Taco. Limited edition for Curse Mountain. So this comes with a DVD with like a making of. You can actually watch it on YouTube though. Somebody was kind enough to have uploaded it. And after I beat this game, I went on YouTube and watched it. It was a good nice little documentary. I'd recommend watching it after you beat the game.
69 plus 41, 9.16 years.
Great game, by the way, if you like survival horror. And Padrino coming in with the Tier 3 for 110 months, also known as 69 plus 41, 9.16 years. Sure you're not a math major, Padrino? Thank you very much, as always, for the Tier 3. Yeah, I'll probably be selling my copy of Silent Hill F. Spoilers. I mean, I beat it. I have no plans on ever probably playing that game again, so I might as well sell it while it's still worth something and still has the code unused. So I'll probably have that listed by next week. I'll give the link and all that stuff. Hopefully I get around to listing stuff before next eBay stream. Are those yellow or is it just the lighting? I think it's just the lighting. Yeah, regular notifications are back as well. So we got Wave Race. Thank you, Chessmaster. Thank you for the 47 months. Don't have to beat Silent F to get the story several times. Yeah. Guess I'll never know. Definitely could care less. Like, that is a one and done game for me. I'm good. You just put it on my Discord under eBay, but a seller mentioned you in my description. Is it a seller on eBay? Because we could just look at it on here if you know the item number or something. It's a cute little variety lot. A lot of these games used to be dirt cheap. Most of these kind of Genesis games now you're looking at usually a minimum of $15 if they're complete. Even the least desirable of them. All right, let's see. Game Crazy rental version. I mean, it's literally just the stickers. So, see, I'm not the biggest fan of those normally. Because it doesn't give any indication that this actually... Like, it could have just been any case that they slipped the game in there. So let's see what they say. Some light wear to the case of manual. This is a formal rental from Game Crazy. Some people collect these variants like the great YouTuber Pete Dorr. Not those variants. Not those variants. But they're close. They're close. See, that's my problem with them. If I was looking for certain games and they had rental stickers on them, but like the rental signatures were a signifier of verification, right? So like if the sticker said Blockbuster and it had the game's name on there, then it's okay. You know that rental sticker, this box is specific to this game. But this one here, there's nothing that ties this case with the stickers to Activision Anthology specifically. I mean, it's possible that, like, if it were a copy of Eco or something, I'd just have to trust the lore, trust the backstory, and be like, you know what? This person did not swap the case. And just take their word. How funny would it be if I bought this? They see the shipping address. I think they're overcharging for it a tiny bit, though. I don't think Activision... I mean, Activision Anthology could be a $15 game. I don't know. Maybe I should pick up Sirens. Pick up a copy of Sirens with Activision Anthology. Do they carry Pokemon cards? Not... Well, I got PSA 10 Weezing. PSA 10 Chrome Weezing. A lot of Weezing. Weezing's probably one of the hardest Pokemon to try and get rid of. Nobody likes Weezing. That's it. Graded copies of games. Seems like a decent variety store. Did you just like, you were randomly searching for that game or something, Mike? treasure train. Yeah, I'm not sure. Twitch has all these gimmicks now. I'm not even sure what the heck it is. Oh, a treasure train. So, okay, because we had a hype train and now it's become a treasure train. Save 35% on 5 or more gift subs exclusively during this train. Oh, you mean the train that just expired? I guess it's over. Oh well. Had no idea it was a treasure train. It's pretty rare. I think that may be like one of the first times that's come up for my channel. Well, I've never played through 6 completely. Back in the day, I couldn't really get into it, believe it or not. The next time I plan on playing it is the Pixel Remaster version, which I will almost certainly finish and probably really enjoy. Because I love the Pixel Remasters. We've had the Golden Kappa in my channel before. Yeah. One day we randomly got a Golden Kappa train and people had the Golden Kappa for one day or whatever it was. Apparently it's very rare to get that, but we had it. Wireless retro gaming. Apparently they're holding the table up with their foot. I should take some, when I start listing stuff on eBay, I should make sure I check all the boxes. Okay, photo of something with my foot, photo of something on my crotch, photo of something on my legs, a really dark picture where you could barely make out what it is, one where a photo is backlit, one where a game is really moldy and say it's in acceptable condition. What else are we missing? Get one with a little, go to the store and buy a plant, a little potted plant for the background. I love how this person just could not be bothered to get their shoes out of the picture. They even specifically put the damn shoes on top of Assassin's Creed. Oh, and thank you, by the way, Rapid Fire. I think I forgot to thank you for your 109 months. And the Star Wars lore, of course. I can't remember if I thanked Chessmaster, but thank you again, Chessmaster, as well. Hello, Toon John. Am I gonna play Halo for PS5? I'm not a big Halo person anymore. So, I'm not sure. I'm gonna say probably not. Would it be cool to play through the single player of Halo again? I wouldn't mind it. But multiplayer stuff, I just don't think I can justify buying that game just for the single player. And the multiplayer, I don't think, like, what am I gonna do? Go online and get destroyed by people that never stopped playing Halo for 2 decades? It's like, I don't know. If they even have online with this new one, I'm assuming they have to, right? Oh, there's no multiplayer. Oh, wait, are they really charging $70 for the single player campaign and that's it? Is it a $70 game? If it is, then yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I have seen there's a lot of people really upset over the graphical changes they've made to the game, though. And of course, that's going to happen with any game where you visually remake it. Sphere on Game Pass, yeah, but I'm not really doing Game Pass 24/7 anymore. At that point, I'm better off just waiting for it to be on sale physically for the price of a month of Game Pass, so I can own it. Oh, the Lightning voice actress is going to be at a convention. That's awesome. I don't know how often she does conventions, but that'll be something cool to get signed. Are you choosing a 360 or a PS3 copy of Final Fantasy 13? Sold all your games on eBay. Nice. Well, hopefully you made something you're happy with. All in new homes. I can remember when this pack for Eye of Judgment used to be dirt cheap. Like 15, 20 bucks, $10 on clearance, and you still couldn't sell it. Never realized it actually came with a booster pack in there. When I open my eBay store, I'm probably going to sell a few of my sealed packs of Eye of Judgment for anybody that wants to get nostalgic and open Eye of Judgment packs again. No crazy auctions tonight. No crazy auctions. But we'll check again later. Alert. Wholesale lot of 20 resurface Wii games. I don't think I've ever seen somebody give an alert in their title. The Kirby demo and beta thing kind of killed your excitement for it. So similar to the GameCube one. I feel like you could just play that. Wow. Yeah, I've someone brought that to my attention, where apparently a lot of like the Kirby Air Rider veterans are like super excited for it, and then all the newcomers are just like really turned off by it. it's just the same game. That is kind of a shame. I mean, it's cool for the people that never stop playing Kirby Air Rider, but ugh. I don't know. You guys are like killing my excitement for Kirby now. Hopefully I like it, but I'm very picky with my racing games like that. Like, I don't know, I'm worried now. Because if it's really technical and difficult, and I feel like I have no chance because I'm going up against people that have been playing the game since the GameCube version, like, I don't know how I'm going to feel about that. I don't really know how that game plays. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to think. But if I feel like I'm always at a disadvantage because I'm playing with people that already know how the series plays, I don't know how that's going to feel. Hello, Synthetic. So when you guys played online, did it, like, were you getting destroyed by other people, or did it seem like everybody had a good chance? But the graphics good at least? Like, did the game run at 60 frames and everything? Well, there's really not too many more games I'm gonna, like, buy this year, so I'm still gonna get Kirby. Plus, it would be nice to have something new to play on Switch, too. If I played the Panzer Dragoon remake, I did when it came out, when it was only available on the Switch. I actually did speedruns of it for a little bit. I haven't played it since it released on other consoles, though. It's good. I think I would much rather to just play the original Panzer Dragoon, though. But it's a decent remake. The Werewolf Within days. That was a fun time. I used to stream this game. It was one of those games where you gotta, like, deceive other people. So you would be given a role at the beginning, and you'd have to, like, if you're a werewolf, you'd have to pretend like you're not, otherwise people vote you out. You just sit in a circle. It's a very social game. I feel like I wouldn't be able to play something like this now. I'm just not into these kind of games anymore. Like, you just sit in a circle. But it was so weird because, like, you're sitting in a circle, and in the VR, if you look to your left and the right, like, the other people would literally, like, look to their left and right and look at you. It really felt like you were sitting in a room with other people. It was very trippy. I was very good at the game, though, because you guys know how I talk sometimes when I'm kidding and I, like, say something, and you think I'm not joking, but I am. Well, I was pretty convincing in Werewolves Within. I'm sure Switch, if Stray's on Switch, which I'm sure it is, Should run on Switch 2 just fine. It'll probably improve the load times. I'm doing alright, Eddie. Thank you for asking. So what is city trialing Kirby Air Riders? Like what makes it so intimidating? Hello, Bovine. The game moves so fast you can't tell what's going on. Yeah, that could feel intimidating. You have time to roam around an open map and gather upgrades in different cars. Once the timer's over, you use your build to compete in a short mini-game. So it's not even racing? Interesting. So all the things that you could, like all the items and power-ups and vehicles and all that stuff, they're all like lifted from the original game, so people that are already familiar with them will have an advantage, right? Is what you mean? Yeah, Stray had a very Kowloon kind of feel to it. I enjoyed Stray. It was a good game to play through once. I'm sure one of these days I'll play it a second time. You know, years down the line. Hello, Matt. Hello, Fashion. Well, I guess they figured for the new Kirby, don't fix what's not broken, right? The first one was pretty well regarded. So I guess they figured let's just give people what they're already familiar with. Yeah, see, I didn't know Kirby was, like, just not a straight-up kart racer. I had no idea there was, like, all kinds of weird building of your vehicle before you start doing a minigame. That just sounds crazy. Interesting little lot. Shipping is fair. Bully? Billy? Oh, we found little Billy's copy. Wow. Billy. Whoa? Billy Whoa? Billy Wom? I can't see what the name is. Billy West? Oh yeah, Billy West. I see it now. Man, it's like a signature. Little Billy was working on that signature from a young age. Looks like someone signed the game. Maybe it's the voice actor. Someone do a quick search and see if Billy West is a voice actor or something, like someone that worked on the game. He's a pretty well-known voice actor. Oh, really? I was gonna say, that looks like a signature, not like someone that signed their game. Never heard of Billy West, honestly. I'll link this then. Somebody might be interested in this. Fry? Yeah, I don't know voice actors that well. Well, it's a good selection of different Xbox games. $50 shipping. I don't know where these crazy people come up with these numbers. $50 to ship 15 Xbox games? Yeah, tell me they ain't pocketing that extra money. Price is included, 25% eBay fees. Price is included, 25% eBay fees. So in other words, instead of them incurring fees, they're increasing the price of their auction so that they make more money because of the fees. I bought the item to be I thought the item to be exactly as the picture. It seems missing. Okay, this is hard to read. Seems missing one booklet, and it came in almost rough shape. The disc, it's clean. The cover, it's almost torn. And Manuel, I love this feedback feels like I'm having a stroke or something. This is, first of all, tons of typos. They're calling out Manuel is in good shape. Unfortunately, the packaging was bad as there is no bubble wrap, not even any protection to the item. Even though it should be at least ship it with small box to be protected. You were looking for something that's not mentioned on the listing, some extra manual and brand new condition of item. It's not used. It's used. However, manual and disc is mint condition. Everything is as described. Well, you should have charged 25% eBay fees extra so that you felt satisfied with the sale. Doesn't eBay come up with a shipping price? No, you can specify whatever you want. Like, there's options, I think, that'll, like, weigh the item. Like, you tell it how much it weighs and it'll come up with the price. But if it's something like that where it's like, eBay doesn't really know what you're selling, eBay is unaware that he's selling 15 games, so he comes up with that price. Well, here's the thing about 91% positive feedback. That sounds terrible, right? But the thing that you got to remember about feedback is it's based on recent feedback. So one negative can completely destroy a percentage for feedback if the seller has only sold like a handful of things recently. Paying attention to the percentage isn't as important as paying attention to the amount of negative feedbacks. I always read, like, if I see somebody that has a really low feedback percentage, always check the feedbacks, because there could be a feedback from, like, someone that's just totally unwarranted, and you're like, oh, that's no big deal. And then at that point, yeah, all their feedback are positive. What's my favorite Metal Gear Solid? I'll let you know when I play them all. Also known as you're probably never gonna know. I think I enjoyed 1 more than 2, just because 2... 1 was just a bit more straightforward. And it's impressive more technically, in my opinion, for the PS1. Thanks very much, Heartless. Thank you for the 11 months membership. Man, this person is just listing up a storm of expensive PS2 games. Are they at least sealed or something? Oh, this person. Well, that's why they're expensive. Got that price included in 25% eBay fees. I've never seen somebody that admits to increasing their prices because of the seller fees. It's like, that's just part of selling on eBay. You don't get to raise the market price because you're not happy that you're getting hit with fees. You take the hit. That's why it's called a fee. It's like if a game sells for $50 all the time normally, you don't raise it up to $70 because of eBay fees. I mean, you can, but most people just unfortunately, take the hit in the eBay fees. Oh my god, I'm getting tired of seeing this person's listings. I'm just scrolling past them now at this point. Did I watch Quiet Place or Bird Box? I saw Bird Box when it came out. I don't really remember what I thought. I mean, I didn't feel like it was a waste of time. It was okay. Quiet Place... I still don't think I've seen Quiet Place. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe I've seen one of them. I don't know. Those movies start to blend together for me after a while. I've seen Hereditary. That's okay. I mean, that movie was alright. I saw it like twice. So for me to see a movie twice, I guess I thought it was okay. I much prefer my like 80s and 90s style classic slasher or monster or creature movies, zombie movies. This new thing of like these psychological mind game kind of horror films are like, take them or leave them. I want my blood and gore and zombies biting people's faces off. Pulling their eyeballs into splinters in the door, If you know, you know. Man, this seller is just flooding these results right now. Let's change the search. I've seen The Boy and the Heron once in theaters. I would like to watch it again because it was such a weird, interesting movie that seeing it a second time is almost required, I think. Not my favorite Miyazaki Ghibli movie, but I enjoyed it more than some of the more recent ones. And no, I don't watch anime. Not anymore. Too much of a time sink. It's a cool case for a hardcore Resident Evil fan. Doesn't seem too poorly priced for how uncommon it probably is. Love the cover. Monster Bash. Probably a really hard game. How many Amiibos do I own? Me, no. 0. If you want to know why, just check out a video I made from many years ago. Talking about Nintendo things you think I own, but I don't. Did you guys hear the good news today? I reposted on X. Apparently, the Funko Pop company has said that they are a bit worried. I'm paraphrasing here, but apparently they're a bit worried that within a year they may no longer exist. Fire sell your freaking Funko Pops now while you can. Obviously, if you have sentimental attachment to them, whatever, but if you're actually holding on to those things as like some form of collectible where you're like, yeah, I can let go of these one day, better start selling. Because it ain't looking good. They said they're not sure if they can like sustain the market loss that they've incurred, and that within a year they may go under. So see, that's the danger, Bovine. Boxed Amiibos do look good on a shelf, but then when you start collecting a bunch of boxed Amiibos, you're like, oh my god, what have I gotten into? What happened to all my free shelf space? So it's best just to not even bother. Sounds like bait to increase interest. That sounds like bait to get a bunch of people to sell their Amiibos. I don't think that's going to increase interest. I think that's going to lose interest. I don't know how you would get increased interest in buying Funko Pops when the company's saying they're in trouble. That's just me. They're just such like, I hate it when I go to conventions or you go to like a Comic-Con and every damn booth is just wall to wall with those stupid things. It's just such, let's bring back like real collectibles. Nothing again, they're real collectibles, I understand. But like, I'm just sick and tired of everything having Funko Pops. You just can't dodge them. They're everywhere. Oh, look at this. Original Microsoft Games pamphlet before Halo was rated. Well, I'm pretty sure we all know that that game was going to be rated M. Yeah, very early pamphlet. No, they ain't going to show you the page, because if they show you the page, then you don't have to buy it anymore. PlayStation Spear controller. Look at that box. Oh, what the heck? It looks like it's just growing a tumor. That looks crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's a good thing I don't care about odd accessories for controllers and stuff. It's like a globe. What are you supposed to do with that? The heck? It's supposed to be like a spinner controller or something? You twist it for analog controls? That's just so weird. So like turning left and right or something? Like, I don't know. Wouldn't it only go on one axis? It's locked to a certain degree of movement. Interesting. Or I showed a Dragon Quest 1 PS1 Slime controller. That wouldn't have been me. You're probably thinking of when I showed my Dragon Quest DSi holder. It's like a stand that you can put the DS in. Which was useful for a while because I actually used it as a stand to record gameplay from DS games for a bit. Yeah, I showed a slime stand for DS, but not a controller. Dragon Quest Rocket Slime. I haven't played that since it came out, and I remember next to nothing about it. So I guess I'm not a fan. Like, I played some of it, but I really don't remember my time playing that game. I guess I wasn't too into it. Yeah, you can get some good deals on older games on Amazon. It's a bit of a risk, though, a bit of a chance. Since you usually don't see any photos. I bought quite a few Game Boy Color games that way. Some of the more rare ones. I'm pretty sure if any of you were sent a VHS in the mail, I'm pretty sure all of us got this one. Right? Like, I feel like this is the most common one of all for Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, what a time we used to live in where you'd get game trailers sent in a VHS to your house. How cool would that be to go back to that? Yeah, it's also one of the most common ones I've seen on eBay over the years. Always pops up. A Rockstar Games paper bag. Now we've seen it all. An employee exclusive. Wow. It was given exclusively to employees of Rockstar Games. Yeah, probably for like buying something in the cafeteria. Someone had their foot-long sandwich in this bag, probably. I have not played the Ukulele remake. I'm known for not being super into the original release, so I haven't been dying to play the remake yet. There's just too many other games I'm playing right now that I would give priority over that game. And I even looked at more gameplay to like remind myself, like, oh, you know, let's just take a look at gameplay. So I'm like skipping around the video, and every time I skip somewhere, it was always some dumb mini game instead of actual 3D platforming. I'm like, yeah, now I'm starting to remember why I don't like this game. But will I give it a chance one day? I'm sure I will. Oh, what are the better games on PCFX? It's yeah, it's an interesting cover. It's not what you think it is, though. It's like a Snow Bros kind of game. Where, like, you know, you roll the enemies up and, like, you throw them into the other enemies and they kind of, like, cascade down. You know what I'm talking about. Wow. I mean, I don't normally pay attention to graded games, but it is pretty rare that you actually see a 10. They usually always give 9.8, 9.9. What the hell determines a 9.9 from a 10? I have no idea. But apparently this Twisted Metal got a 10. From a sealed master case of 12. Well, that would explain why it was probably safely sandwiched between other sealed games. Anybody need it? Anybody want a sealed copy of Twisted Metal Greatest Hits for $5 grand? Got my affiliate link all ready for you. Look at this. Pokemon Gold and Silver. Player's Guide offer insert for Game Boy Color. You know the things that everybody used to get and just like throw away? Well, this person wants 30 bucks. To be fair, that goes with the Game Boy Color Pokemon games, but still crazy to think about. The Concord investors are starting to cry. Oh, 3 copies available? What's that, Jeffrey? Or sorry, Jennifer V. Jennifer V stuck with 3 copies of Concord. Oh, what a shame. Didn't go up as much as you thought it would, huh? It was funny because there were a lot of people that picked up copies of that. As an investment. I just couldn't help but laugh because the people that did that definitely, they don't understand collecting. Like, you can tell from a mile away that Concord was not going to be selling for hundreds of dollars and however, like, I don't think it'll ever recover. Nobody wants a dead, like, the game's dead. It would be different if you can play it, but it's literally just an artifact at this point with a bunch of copies available. It would be different if it had a print run that was like astronomically small, but it definitely was pretty large. This used to be one of the... Is this a large version of it? I think that's the big one. Yeah, that's the big one. They have, you know, the little version of this, which is cool. It's one of my favorite standees because it's... I love the bouncer. Having the standee probably sucks if you don't like the bouncer, but if you happen to like the bouncer and Final Fantasy IX, it's a match made in heaven. Seeing the big version's a little more rare. Okay, collect for the Wii U during its time. I did not buy many Wii U games during its lifespan. The only console that beat that out for like physical games not being bought was like Xbox One. And then Series X, like I'm not even sure if I own a single physical Series X branded game. It's possible. I'm sure there's like one or two, but well, yeah, like a Dragon, right? So that had a physical at launch. But it's just like so sad. There's no point to buying the physical games for Xbox. Wii U, I owned, I don't know, maybe like 15 to 20 games max during its lifespan. And thanks, Mr. Big. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 13-month membership. Am I concerned about losing data on 3DS, Vita, and Switch games? Not really. If it gets to the point where you gotta beat a game in one sitting, it is what it is. Nothing you can do about it. Plus, I'm sure people out there will come up with some kind of voodoo magic alternatives to help that. Maybe they meant losing the game itself so it doesn't work, not just the saves. That means you lose everything, your games will no longer work. Oh, like the game will just shut down and not work? Well, if it's inevitable, it is what it is. I guess that's why there's emulation, right? Nothing you can do to stop that. Oh, well, yeah, well, hopefully they continue to work for a long time to come. We'll see. What the heck are these listings? I have to keep scrolling by, like, what am I looking at? What is this? Steal a brain rot. Is this really what kids are into today? It's a game from Roblox. You know what really bugs me? Hey, look, a complete copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga under 1,000. What really bugs me is these listings don't even put Roblox in the title. So you can't even filter. There's no easy way to get rid of this crap. So it's like, even if you were to filter brain rots, next week there's going to be a brand new Roblox game with a different name. And you're going to have to like refilter that. And after a while, if you put too many filters, like to filter things out, I think it does start messing up the search results. That's why I don't really use them as much anymore. They don't work as good as they used to. Yeah, I don't know what that is either, honestly. Skibidi toilet. People told me it's best just not to know, so I'm going to continue going on without knowing. The yellow LCD game. Hysteric Mama. Best thing to do is play them at least once a year. So 3DS and Vita and stuff. So if you have a giant 3DS and Vita collection, once a year you just gotta bust out all your carts and play them. Sounds intimidating. Switch and Switch 2. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess my carts will just be dying. Is the GameCube fixed? I haven't tested it yet. It's not an easy test to do because I'm gonna have to like actually play the game to confirm that it isn't locking up before I stream again. Like, I'm not gonna like clean the laser and then start streaming. I gotta do some tests off stream before I go through that again. There's some cool figures. I wish I bought more Mario Galaxy specific merchandise back when it was new. One more page. I see this and I just think of like the Konami music rhythm games, like Juke Beat. Because that's one of my favorite songs from that game. Ryu Star definitely made a lot of my favorite songs from music rhythm. What the hell? See, I still haven't played Mario Wonder, so I'm like scrolling and I'm like, what is up with that Bowser? Bowser really turns into an elephant? Seriously? Is that like a spoiler or something? That's so weird. They all do. That's so weird. I thought it was just Mario. That's got to be a fake plush. There's no way that they would make an official plush with a spoiler. Sonic Rumble, fun and worth it. I had a lot of fun with it. I enjoyed it. It's way better than it was back when I played the beta. But also when I played the beta, I think I was just using touch controls on my iPad. It's so much better on PC with a controller. Yeah, I thought it was a lot of fun. It looks great. The graphics are good. It runs smooth. There's a lot of different modes. Of course, it's got the typical like free-to-play trappings, right? You know, there's a lot of cosmetics and stuff like that, but you know, the endless menus that are hard to navigate. But the core gameplay is actually fun. If you're into Fall Guys kind of stuff. Do I like Sly Cooper series? I recently played some of them earlier this year, and I really liked the first one. I'm sad that I wrote it off for all those years because it was something that I thought it was, but it wasn't. The sequel, yeah, I didn't care for it as much as the first one. The first one's good though. Diary of a Wimpy Super Mario? What the hell? An unofficial... I was gonna say, that's gotta be unofficial. In this book, you'll meet Mario, the wimpy plumber, and his brother Luigi, and their adventures in saving the princess. Will Mario be able to change his wimpiness and save the princess? Is he really different from us? You'll be surprised at what you discover, so jump into the Super Mario adventure and escape into the world of Mario. I'm sure Nintendo's sending the lawyers right now. I never really watched much it, Zach. I don't even think I saw the original. The original came, like, I think I tried watching the original It when I was younger. It was just, like, way too long and boring for me at the time. I'm sure if I rewatched it now, though, I'd enjoy it. I've only seen the first new It movie. It's okay. It's alright. It'd be cool if Twitch let you movie stream. Well, they do. I'm not even sure if they do it anymore, to be honest, but they used to have watch parties, but everybody would have to have an Amazon Prime account. So it's really awkward, because if you come into the stream and you don't have a Prime account, you literally just sit there watching me watch a movie, but you can't see the movie. It's really awkward, so I stopped doing those. They got rid of watch parties, yeah. It was an interesting feature. They could have handled it better. It was just too weird. Declining usage, yeah. Declining usage because it's really hard. Like, even when people had Twitch Prime and I would start a watch party, certain regions couldn't join the watch party because the movie was blocked in their region. So it was like, unless you were from the United States, good luck joining a watch party. It was terrible. Personally, I think the way they should have handled it, start a watch party. If there's a viewer in chat that doesn't have Amazon Prime, make them pay a fee of like $1.99, $2.99, whatever it would cost to rent that movie. And then they can watch the movie with everybody without having to have Amazon Prime. That would have been perfect. It's actually not bad for Mystical Fighter. This game is pretty hard to get complete in box. Oh, no wonder. The manual's all messed up and the cover's torn. I knew that price was too good to be true. So now the best we can do is just public domain movies. That's about it. Weirdest promotional game item I own? Oh, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't have anything too crazy. I mean, I pretty much just collect promotional items for stuff like Sonic. Right? I don't really delve too far out there. But if you look back at my old YouTube videos or my game room tour, you'll probably see the... I think one of my favorites is still my Pac-Man dog toy. Because Pac-Man looks so... Like, maybe it's even on eBay here. Let me see. That's cute. Pac-Man pumpkin plush. There was a time where I was really into, like, vintage Pac-Man stuff. I was starting to collect some of the merch. God, I hate new... Like, this design of Pac-Man, so ugly. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, I'd say this is one of the weirdest things I have. Look at that thing. Pac-Man squeaky toy. Love it. Back when they were still trying to figure out what Pac-Man should look like. Am I gonna buy the Wimpy Mario book? Definitely not. Can you make a Sonic fan art? Yeah, it's fine by me. You can drop it off in my Discord. Be cool. Or wherever. Just let me know when you're done. No, I don't have an X68. Let's look up PS1. You know what I love about Sims games when people go to sell them? They always have like a million of them. Sims fans do not play around. It's like they never just have one or two. They've got like the entire freaking collection. Do I like Dreamcast? Yeah, I've always loved Dreamcast. Pizza Tower cleaning cloths. What the hell? That's one of the most disgusting cleaning cloths I've seen. Do I ever get bored of gaming? No. It's just too much out there to play. If you ever get bored of certain genres, you just move on to another genre. Really unique game unlike anything else. I think the Katamari series kind of fits that bill. The thing about Katamari, there's almost no games that even try and copy it. Very few games try and copy Katamari Damacy. No Ds have been seen yet. For those that are unaware, if you've played this game actually has a sequel on the PS2. Phase Paradox never came out in the US, which is actually like a survival horror sci-fi style game. Strangely enough, it's only really connected with story, but it is a continuation of the story of Philosoma. Kind of just random. Silent Bomber. That was my most recent PS1 edition. You can see me buy it in one of my recent videos. Nine cases, no games. 25 PlayStation 1 AV cables. Definitely would have to go to a store. Yeah, YouTube is set to the lowest delay. Can't make it any faster. Does this have the manual? No. I was gonna say it might be worth it at that point to buy it and just get the disc. Hollywood video copy of Fatal Frame. That's pretty rare. Plus The Suffering Hollywood video. Match made in heaven. Original Xbox. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the original Xbox. There's just not too much to talk about with it. The thing is, that thing didn't have too many exclusives. Most of the games on there were one of the better looking versions of third-party games, and I think a lot of people just enjoyed it for the Xbox Live games. Xbox Live was definitely the cutting edge thing with Xbox back then. Outside of like the shooting games and stuff, it's like, okay. It's pretty much like the reason you bought an Xbox. I don't know, I never thought about favorite exclusive. No idea. I wasn't that big into Halo though, I'll tell you that, but I guess if you consider Morrowind exclusive for console, which I would say Morrowind's my favorite. It's the reason I pretty much got the Xbox, so. People will always pay money for loose GameCube games. There's a lot of people out there that will buy disc only. You'll have no problem getting rid of it. These people that use like AI for their backgrounds that's pretty funny. How the AI just like saw the Sweet Tooth Twisted Metal black cover and just matched it up. That's pretty good. Hello, goat. No, nothing too crazy tonight. Finny the Fish. I feel like that's getting a little more pricey if that's what people are asking. $30 without the manual? No, that can't be right. Good game, though. Some of the best water effects I've seen in a PS2 game. Vex. One of my biggest regrets not playing this game sooner. I just hated the character design. I still kind of hate the character design. It reminds me of like a CG cartoon show that would have been a little bit past my time to grow up with. Like that kind of look. I think he looks horrible. But the game is great. Really good collectathon. Ratchet & Clank games, I enjoy them. I don't think I've ever played a bad Ratchet & Clank. Yeah, it's a pretty hard one to find. Silent Bomber. Did I like the PS5 one? I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was a good tech showpiece for the PS5 at the time. DualSense and loading and all that. How much is LSD? I mean, it's probably what it always has been for a bit. Several $100s. At least. From what Silent Hill people tell me, it's better to just not play Silent Hill than play the HD collection. Just try and play like any other version. You're better off playing Silent Hill 2 on the Xbox. It's not too expensive compared to PS2. Yeah, if you hate fog, then the PS3 version's fine. But if you're a big fan of fog, you're going to want to not play the HD version. But fog is 50% of the reason you play Silent Hill. Look at these prices. This person wants me to believe that Twist Metal Black is $51. $42 for Metal Gear Solid 2. $35 Celebrity Deathmatch. Like, I've got to see if people are buying this person's stuff at these prices. I hate this new format that eBay does. So annoying. So many extra clicks just to get to this point. Okay, $11. Alright. Is this sorting by lowest or something? No. Well, at least no one's buying the crazy price games. These are a bit more realistic. Man, they've sold a lot of games in the past few days too, and their prices are nothing crazy. Like, they're just pretty standard. Yeah, but notice what games are not selling. At least some people still have common sense. Yeah, a lot of places like GameStop and stuff are selling retro games again. I typically, like, I'll go over there and look every time I find myself in a GameStop, but they never have anything. It's always so barren. Plus, there's a little bit more content in the Xbox version, right? That's how I played Silent Hill 2, if I remember right when I streamed it. It's a good version, I think. I think that's the version I played. Could be wrong. No, actually, I don't remember. No, I played the Xbox version of Fatal Frame. Yeah, and I did the PS2 version of Silent Hill 2. This person has flooded the results. Man, if they can get $1,200 for this, that's like winning the lottery. Imagine getting $1,200 for 192 games that are worth like $1 each. Maybe $2. I'd be feeling pretty good about that. I don't know about you. They're pretty much saying that each one of these games is worth $6 a piece. I don't know about that. I'm looking through here and barely any of these games crack the $5 barrier. If any. Man, I hope no one buys that. No, I haven't played Keeper. Not sure when I'll get around to that. Have I ever seen a good lot? Never. In all my years on eBay. These people don't realize that they'd be better off, honestly, just selling, take all the sports games, take it out of this lot, sell the non-sports games together. Not only would it sell faster, but they'd probably make more money. Sell all the sports games together and sell all the non-sports games together. 2 separate listings. Because the second that you go and put a bunch of these sports games in a lot like this, a bunch of people look at it and just say, nah, I'm good, I'm gonna pass. They don't want that bulk sitting around. They don't want to pay the extra price. They'd rather just not deal with that many sports games. It's actually not a bad price. From a seller in the US as well. Yeah, if any of you play import PS2 games, this is a pretty good one. It's a bit below, I believe, what they go for too if you're importing it from Japan. Golden Egg Garo. So it's just a fun little action hack and slash beat 'em up fighting game kind of hybrid. Streamed this one many years ago. Super playable if you don't know Japanese as well. By the way, if there's anybody on YouTube that wants a link to any of these, you gotta let me know. I gotta make a different link for you. I gotta link you to their seller store. But I don't think I've ever seen someone on YouTube buy something with my link, so I don't post them over there anymore. Because unfortunately, the links that I copy and paste on Twitch are too long for YouTube. They don't even allow me to post it. But if one of you is interested in something, just let me know. Alright, we're going to get started on affiliate because we're covering over a month's worth of affiliate purchases. So it's going to take a bit. Alright, so this is between September 24th and November 1st. Obviously, we're not going to check every single item. There's quite a bit here. The Little Hours. Blu-ray limited edition slipcover. Movie for $40. Never even heard of that movie. But them slipcover limited edition movies, they don't play around. $40 for that. Microsoft Sidewinder Force Feedback Pro joystick, $20. Link Ethernet adapter, Windows XP Professional Service Pack 2, thick game protectors for Super Nintendo, or for NES rather. Let's see what brand you bought. It's just like a standard brand. Totes Women's Gloria Waterproof Winter Snow Boots. Should we see who's walking in style this winter? What they're using. And they're there. Stomping through the snow. One Totes Gloria waterproof shoe at a time. Wii Super Smash Bros. Brawl case manual, no game, for $1.80. That's actually not bad. Probably cheaper than if you were to just buy like an empty Wii case without an art in the manual. WWE Bret Hart Hitman DVD. I'm going to assume that's probably Trekkie. I know Trekkie's going to watch the VOD of this. Thank you, Trekkie. I know he's not here tonight. Phantasmagoria Windows 95 with 7 discs. Ooh, you gotta love that. I always look at this cover. I've always looked at it. It's... Oh, I finally... Wow. It took me so long to finally realize what that cover is. Holy crap. I always looked at it as like some kind of abstract art. But I can see it now. It's the woman in a dress. And then like... This part here always confused me. That's like part of the design. And then there's like a gown back here. Yeah. Yeah, from a distance I always looked at it like... Like, I could tell it was some kind of ghostly apparition kind of looking thing, but I never really paid attention to what was actually being shown, because I've never zoomed in on it. I think the Saturn, Japanese Saturn cover is better than that one, though. You still can't see it. Yeah, look closely. See, here's the neck, jewelry, beaded necklace, arm, shoulder, shoulder, arm, waist and hip, the gown, and then, like, this cape in the back. Very abstract. Bats again for the Sega Saturn, 125. Most expensive game on here. Let's see if anybody beats it. It's a cool game. It's been a long time since I played Batsugan. I think one of the Evercade multi-carts on there has that on there. So that'll be a fun way to play it one day. Don Pachi for the Sega Saturn, pristine condition. Still nice and cheap. It's always been a pretty cheap shoot 'em up on Saturn. Mega Man 11 for the PS4, factory sealed for $10. Not bad. SteamWorld did Collector's Edition. Missing playing cards. Never played SteamWorld Dig. Double the Rumble Wrestling Gold DVD. Someone getting into some wrestling. Wasteland 2 Big Box sealed Kickstarter. Let's see. I don't often back Kickstarter video games anymore. I've been burned so many times in the past. Like, even now, even if I know I'm not going to be burned, I'm just like so hesitant to back anything on Kickstarter at this point. I just hate the wait. The wait sucks. I just don't like my money being tied up in something that's like 3 or 4 years away. Just buy it when it comes out. We got a blue heat spreader. Someone building a PC. WWE Mattel Elite Psycho Sid Vicious wrestling figure. It's gotta be Trekkie. Trekkie picking up all this wrestling stuff, I know it. Apple II disk drive for parts or repair, $20. Senses Midnight Limited. Oh my god, somebody paid $70 for this. Oh jeez. Oh no. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I bought this game on sale digitally on PS5 for like a few dollars, and even I'm like dreading having to play this game one day. I think they were suckered in by the soundtrack on the cover here. But it's a super janky survival horror game. All I can say is good luck. Good luck. The Death of WCW 10th edition. 10th anniversary edition. $7. See, the nice thing about collecting older wrestling stuff, it's dirt cheap. Look at this, no one wants it. At least most of it, not all of it. There's some expensive wrestling stuff out there. We've got HI, Radeon, a bunch of computer gibberish, graphics card. Someone picking up a bunch of PC parts. PlayStation Portable clip-on microfiber cleaning cloth. $21? What the hell? For a microfiber cloth? It's got to be like official brand, rare, something. Oh, that thing? Didn't we all get something like that with PSP? Maybe I'm not remembering. No, maybe not. That's crazy. $20. $26 shipped. This person making bank on that. Someone's building an XP gaming machine. That would be cool to have. That would be fun. Authentic vintage PlayStation Portable PSP ball cap embroidered letters. Someone's just decking themselves out in PSP gear. Someone is ready for their road trip. Got their little microfiber cloth. Their hat. Mass cool computer cooler. Yeah, someone definitely just straight up building a PC off of eBay. Event Horizon 4K Ultra HD. 18 bucks. Dead Island Zombies. Every time I see Dead Island, I just think of that one limited edition that they had. Remember that one with the torso? That was one of the craziest limited editions ever. What was the name of it? Dead Island. Let's see, it might pop up on here. Or was it Zombie U? Or was it Riptide? It was Riptide. Dead Island Riptide Edition Collector. I don't know what they call it. Riptide. Oops. Was it Riptide? Unless that limited edition is like so rare that it just won't even show up on here. Whatever. Didn't that get pulled? It's pretty rare. Yeah, it's pretty. They did pull it. Torso? No. Not sure if anybody would put that in the title. Well, you can get a naked Red Dead Redemption figure with no head, no feet for $50.96. Nah, I don't know what it's called. Let's see. DualShock 500 million limited edition wireless controller. Oh, man, they did not clean that thing. Must be pretty rare. Personally, I don't see anything too special with it. I'm just thankful I don't care about collecting limited edition controllers. Because I'm sure there's like an endless supply of controllers out there to collect. So if you're into collecting limited edition controllers, boy, it's just like an endless sea. Expensive too. Dead Island Zombie Bait Edition. Yeah, it's pretty rare. There's none up here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is one of the craziest limited editions I've ever seen. This, yeah, they pulled this from sale. Like, I think they were selling it for, like, what, a week, if that, and then gone. Let's see. Apple VGA adapter connector cable. I mean, so far, purchase of the, I guess we can't even say week, purchase of the month, I think so far is going to this person that's building a PC off of eBay. Robbie Keen LA Galaxy. Parallel to 25. Tomb Raider Ultra HD with slipcover. Resident Evil 2 for the PS1. $51. Still holds its value, despite how common it is. 2020 decision, Make America Great Again, Donald Trump with bonus pack. Oh, a trading card? We got to look at it. They're sending it off to PSA. Oops. Oh, it's already graded. That's pretty funny. In a mint 9. They're way ahead of us. It's even in a vintage pack. Oh, this is actually an actual old vintage pack of cards. That's cool. Some people are really into collecting like the presidential cards and everything like that. There's a whole series of like brand new cards that people collect, like historical cards with like all that kind of stuff in it. Not my thing personally, but some people are really into it. Prospect New Sealed 4K Ultra HD Pedro Pascal. Prospect, I don't think I've heard of that. Let's look at the cover, maybe I'll remember. Never heard of it. From 2018. Yeah, never heard of it. Doesn't even look familiar. Toridori 2 Yokoyama Akashi Kenjiro Puyon Club Art Book. That is a mouthful. After pronouncing that, we have to try and look at what this is. Okay, maybe I should screen... Like, I don't know what the hell I'm about to look at. Let me just make sure here. Okay, I think it's safe. Let me see. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, I think it's good. $2. They give you a little preview. Not sure what Toridori 2 is. Holofan 2 Aya Mitsusaki.Apple Artbook. Suikoden 3 for the PS2. $40. Still nice and affordable for that game. It's nice when you can find a PS1 or a PS2 era RPG that doesn't cost you in 3 figures. Designs 5 liter picture art book illustration. Someone picked up a bunch of really cheap art books. Pikara Box Minase Nagi Pikara Room Art Book. Do any of you know what this stuff is? Like it's just anime stuff? Or is it based on something else? Motherboard, Intel socket, heatsink. For the PC. Magic the Gathering Secret Lair Mother's Day? Man, they really come up with like everything for Magic these days. Like, what the hell is this now? Whatever happened to the days of like just selling cards that are just like high fantasy art? Like they're just... There's so much random Magic stuff these days. Secret Lair Drop Series. Mother's Day Full Edition. They don't show you what's in here. I guess they wouldn't because it's, you know, you can't open it and sell it. MechWarrior 3 for the PC, complete with manuals. Wouldn't it be funny if the person that bought this was the person building the PC? Neverwinter Nights Platinum DVD PC. Even the Magic the Gathering hardcore players are getting burnt out. I don't blame them. I mean, it's just non-stop. It's crazy. It's like at some point the brand is going to be so diluted. It's just like the Fortnite of card games now. It's like SpongeBob and Magic the Gathering. Even I personally think stuff like Sonic has no place in Magic the Gathering. I mean, they're doing what they got to do to stay relevant, but jeez. Because you like, eventually the people that are into this collector side of Magic with all these weird collabs and stuff, they're going to be a lot of new people coming in just to collect. They're not going to be playing, so then they're going to have no interest in actually buying the playable, cool-looking normal Magic cards. And then goodbye normal Magic cards. I don't know. That's just my take. I'm not like in the Magic, but like just from an outsider's perspective, it's just like it's kind of Magic's like weird these days with how much collab stuff is going on. I'm not a big fan of collab kind of things personally. I guess they just don't have faith in the traditional high fantasy art that Magic was all these years. They got to do something different to stay relevant, which is probably not looking good for the future of the brand. Fire Emblem for Game Boy Advance, $60. Authentic. Pokemon Scarlet, Violet, Shiny Miraidon, digital game code, $10. Laptop memory. Might as well just build 5 PCs at this point. Holy crap. I'm pretty sure like half the affiliate review is all PC parts for this PC. It's pretty crazy. We got 25 plastic protective cases for the Sega Genesis. Sega Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Sam Altman trading card, high number, short print. Shuttle Retro Windows XP Mini, original box. Alright, let's see what that. This must be what they're building this whole thing around. It's probably a bovine. We're spoiling bovine's future content. Shuttle Retro Windows XP Mini. So essentially you just buy this thing and like a million PC parts and you can have a more modern Windows XP machine. Is that what's going on here? God, I wish I was good with this kind of stuff. I would totally do it, but this is like a whole nother planet to me. I've been waiting for you, DVD. That sounds like a nice romantic comedy for a chilly, snowy Sunday evening in December. Okay, apparently it's like a stalker movie. Okay, never mind. Oh, it's from the author of I Know What You Did Last Summer. Close enough, right? Close enough. Iomega Zip external drive. Oh, holy moly. Is this seriously all the stuff you gotta buy to build an old Windows XP machine? Good God. ATI Radeon Pro VGA S video DVI video card. Timex Tribute Collegiate NCAA Men's Watch Texas. Take a look at that. We don't see watches on here often. It's a nice watch. If that's the one I clicked on, I think it was. Sometimes eBay shows you something different. Definitely for multiple computers, okay. I was gonna say, that's a lot of parts. Assassin's Creed Unity for PS4, $6. PCI bracket. Ghoulish Productions Patient Zombie Latex. Oh, somebody bought a, hold on, somebody bought a Halloween mask. I gotta see what they went as. Oof. I wonder if they actually wore it over as for decoration for Halloween. Oh, they got the swivel chair. This is a professional production seller on eBay. This guy's really getting into it. That's why they've sold 9. Vintage handheld electronic game lot. Oh, we know who that went to. Skeet shot. I like the colors on that one. Green really pops. Oh, Shinobi. I think I actually have that laying around somewhere. I think it just came in a lot or something from a long time ago. Looks very familiar. Yeah, I definitely have that. Seems like a good price. Super Dragon Ball Heroes World Mission for the Switch. I don't even remember World Mission. So many Dragon Ball games now. That one that I streamed a few weeks ago, that mobile one, was okay. It's like a tactics game? It's like a Fire Emblem Dragon Ball game or something? Over 1,000 cards. Okay, so it's a card game. No thanks, that's too many cards for me. Intimidating. WWE Macho Man Randy Savage Story Blu-ray, 17 bucks. Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2. For 25. A lot of good content on that. Microsoft Xbox Dead or Alive 3 Complete Pristine for 15. Vintage Metatools Kai's Power Goo Big Box. Power Goo. We gotta look at what the heck that is. Oh. Real-time liquid image funware. That's fun. See, this is why you build an old-school Windows XP machine. People must have had so much fun with this stuff back then. Like, you just take your picture and it just liquefies it. No, it's not a game. These are the kind of things that people would buy on PC back then. Just something fun and different, right? Like, people would sit around here and probably gather around watching this stuff for hours. You know how on the DS, when you would take a picture, like the DSi, and you'd be able to stretch the images with the stylus, and people thought it was like the coolest thing ever? Well, that's pretty much what this is. Just you're not in control of it, I'm assuming. Or maybe you are. It does say real time. Toshiba TV remote control, black and gray, tested and working. She's Funny That Way Blu-ray with Element 4K Ultra Blu-ray with slipcover. The Nicorette cigarettes, or mints rather, or I don't even know how you like lasagnas. What is? Hold on, it's gum, isn't it? What is lasagna? I've just never heard anything pronounced that way before. They're like cough drops. Oh, that, right, okay. Now I know. Cough drops. Silent Hill HD collection for the PS3. Speak of the devil. We were just talking about it tonight. I mean, honestly though, if it's within your means, like, price-wise, you can't beat it compared to buying like the PS2 copies. So if you can stomach all the things people complain about with the HD version, it's probably more than worth it. Yeah, someone's been buying those for like over a year now, so they've definitely quit because they typically show up on my affiliate reviews all the time. I mean, it's probably been close to 2 years at this point. Silent Hill HD collection. Gothic Classic Saga. NSW? Oh, Nintendo Switch. You rarely ever see it abbreviated that way. Never played the Gothic games. They do look something I'd really enjoy, though. Yeah, I was gonna say not safe for work. I'm like, wait, hold on. Country Gentleman Men's Ascot Charcoal Felt Cap. Someone's gonna be a real country gentleman with this. That looks like a nice hat. I don't think I'd be able to pull one of those off, but they do look good. Yeah, very fancy. I could see them getting the pea coat to go along with it, maybe a pocket watch, you know. Intel Pentium socket Northwood. I'm just like at this point I'm just gonna say thank you, PC person. Like I'm sitting here trying to read this crazy mumbo jumbo like I know what I'm reading. Sealed 10 Cloverfield Lane 4K Ultra Blu-ray. That movie was okay. I watched it once. It was alright. You picked it up. It's very comfy. Yeah, it looks comfortable. Mega Dimension Neptunia Limited Edition. $80. Hello, Antonio. Almost looks like a Katamari doll. Nintendo DS Lite Cobalt Black console and manual only. Excellent. Judgment for PS4, $16. My favorite game in the world to say, because it just flows off the tongue. I don't know if I say it the right way, but I like saying it this way. Juan Sword 7. Juan. Am I close, Bovine? Does that sound right? Juan. I'm gonna look this up. Not really. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. How to say Schwan. Initial sound is SH, middle sound a German U or French U. Shuen. And then Juan is U. Yuan. Shuen Yuan? Xuan Yuan. That was close.
Xuan Yuan.
Xuan Yuan.
Xuan Yuan.
Xuan Yuan. I was pretty.
Xuan Yuan.
Nah, I was pretty close. Come on now.
Xuan Yuan.
What's Xuan Yuan? See? It's the easy way to remember it. Anyway, I have streamed that game. And it is okay. I would actually recommend it if you like action RPGs. Journey across ancient China in a cinematic adventure. Yeah, it's actually not a bad game. When they say cinematic though, they mean it. There's a lot of cutscenes in this game. NVIDIA GeForce 2 graphics display adapter. WWE Heart and Soul, the Hart Family Anthology. WWE Legends of Mid-South Wrestling. Trekkie went hardcore on the wrestling DVDs. Manhunt for the PS2. Oh, look at that. Someone was inspired by my stream of that game. Intel Premium. Yada 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 yada. LGA 775. Whatever the hell that is. Alternators and generators. Wrestle crap, the very worst of professional wrestling. Man, some of you guys went like super hardcore this past month. It's like you didn't just buy one thing, you bought like at least a dozen things for your interests. Snowblower part? Oh yeah, maybe. Wrestling's Future Stars DVD. Digimon Stories Cyber Sleuth, which I've heard is a good game, and I hear the new one's like also really good. A lot of people say it's just better than Pokemon. Which I'll be getting back to the Shiny only playthrough soon. Probably gonna be the next stream. Just so that we, you know, keep track of the playthrough with that. That'll be fun. Which, yes, just a reminder for the YouTube side, by the way. My gameplay streams are on my gameplay YouTube channel. So if you want to keep up with all the stuff planned. Right now I'm in the middle of a first playthrough of Pokemon Legends ZA, but I'm only using shiny Pokemon. So that means I literally had to stop and hunt a shiny for 4 hours before I can continue the game at the start. So if that sounds fun to you, let me link you the channel. I mean, outside of Twitch. If you're looking for YouTube, that's where you'd watch it. I'm also starting a playthrough of Skies of Arcadia. Sadly, my GameCube was having some loading issues. I'm going to try and see if I can have that fixed by cleaning the laser next time I try playing it. And if that fixes it, then we resume. Speaking of which, I mean, since we're talking about Skies of Arcadia, we might as well do our little plug. For... Whoops. There we go. For Figgies. Since Skies of Arcadia Figgies did just drop, as you can see here. It's wave 1, so more of them will be coming in the future. Man, they do such a good job of like showing the Figgies here on screen that it's like, at that point it's like, man, do I even gotta grab my Figgy to show you guys? Because the way they show it is so darn good. The best, like, I can't be Vanna White with these things, right? Like, look at, I'm trying. But anyway, here's the Vice one. I'll be opening up more of these the more I stream Skies of Arcadia, but yeah, if you haven't seen, they just released a few days ago. I personally like these backgrounds. I think I'm actually going to go with the more universal background on these ones rather than the character-specific background. And you can see my little Figgies collection building over here. But yeah, Figgies always cool to send me the new ones for you guys to show you what they look like. And just wanted to show you the new stuff that they had really quickly. Silent Hill F came out during October. I remember I was trying to figure out what one this was. I had no idea. Like, I couldn't figure out while it was just a silhouette, but it was that the enemy with like all the heads and everything. Let's see what other new ones are coming up here. Which, just a reminder to use my code if you pick up any Figgies. Code's there on the bottom door, 5% off. The order has to be $50 or more, but I don't think you'd have a problem picking out $50 worth of these things. There's just so many. Like, these are not all of them, by the way. They're just showing you certain highlighted ones here. If you search by everything they have available, it's a lot more extensive. There is a new Sonic one coming in about a month. The next Conker's Bad Fur Day wave is coming, as you can see here. And then the other silhouette ones, which I'm sure some of you can recognize them. Let's see. Fandoms and licenses should show everything, I'd imagine. Clicking that's not working for me. Well, anyway. There's definitely a way you can see everything on here. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's explore more live drops. They might be doing maintenance. There we go. Should show some of the older ones on here that we haven't looked at in a while. Mega Man, like that's one of the first Figgies waves they released. Freyren, Waves, Banjo-Kazooie, Shenmue. Anyway, just wanted to give you guys your little Figgies update, especially on the YouTube end. It's been a while since I've updated you guys. I will have more to unbox for you guys very soon, so stay tuned. But if you are a Skies of Arcadia fan, just wanted to let you know these are available. It's almost like we never see Skies of Arcadia merchandise. Very rare. Outside of First Four Figures with their statue and everything, it's like unheard of. So it's kind of a nice, cool little thing for fans of that series. Or game, I should say. Unless you're counting Legends as a series. Let's see, where were we? More Nicorette, D-Link USB Blue. Look, it was so long. It was long enough that we did a affiliate review that the Nicorette person managed to buy 2 Nicorette packages. That's how long it's been. Let's see. Oh, another one. They bought 3 of them. Must have been good price. Trick or Treat 4K Ultra HD. I don't think I've ever seen Trick or Treat. I've heard good things about it, but I don't think I've seen it. I know that movie was a huge deal when it came out. Grande HD collection for the Switch, $95. The Centennial case. Oh, is this the game that Square Enix doesn't want you streaming because it's like copyrighted? Because it's like the whole game is like a full motion video. Yeah. It's a cool cover, actually. Star Wars Rogue Squadron 3D LucasArts Archive. Let's see what this is. I guess it's just like a greatest hits kind of big box for PC. Sony Extreme Legends Dynasty Warriors 4. $13. One more DVD CD rewritable light scribe drive for the road. And then somebody bought Until Dawn for $8. Is that you, Mindscan? Are you the one that's been buying it? Have you been the one that's buying the nicotine now for like a couple of years on here? Centennial was you too, yeah. That game can't really... I remember when they first showed the trailer for it, I thought it looked neat, but then... First of all, the price was a little bit of a turnoff digitally for that game, for the US version. But then it's like, they don't even want you to stream it, because it's like a movie, practically. Anyway, thank you to everybody that used the affiliate link for over a month here. I think the purchase of the month in this case has to go to the PC person. I mean, the amount of PC parts that was picked up on this affiliate review was pretty staggering. And I hope they have good luck building the machine. Or the Ascot hat, yes. We'll make it a tie. Oh look, Skies of Arcadia. Handmade display case. I'd gladly do the Dreamcast one, but like, man. The loading in that game with all the random encounters is pretty extreme. Like, the amount of streams I would need to do to finish the game at that point would be insane. So GameCube. Plus, I already got the GameCube one, so it's like, whatever. Sega Dreamcast console trading card box limited run games. Yeah, I mean, cool idea. But unfortunately, limited run games put it out. So, easy pass for me when it came out. Like, I could have got it, but I was like, no. Oh my god, wait, are they serious? 5 booster pack wrapper designs to collect? So they want you to collect the pack wrappers. Man, they're definitely going in on the collectible side of this. Yeah, I mean, I may have seen Trick or Treat. I really don't remember. Maybe I saw it like in the theaters, or like it feels like I may have seen it. I just, even if I saw it, I don't remember it. I may have been dragged to the theaters to see it. I don't know. I don't know. Just stick to Godzilla. Have you been keeping up with those new ones, Bovine? Have they come out with a second set of those yet? I just didn't want to buy into that until like they're showing some staying power with that, because it's right now it's just like screenshots from the movies, which is like fine, but I want to see what they can do in the future. I always wanted to try this Dreamcast game. It's one of the few sort of like platformer-esque games on Dreamcast. Cover is just terrible. Like, what a terrible... The characters look not my cup of tea, but maybe the gameplay is good. Timu Lemmings, yeah. Blue Stinger, the GOAT. Such a fun, silly game. I really hope my GameCube works again. Like, I was getting so into playing Skies of Arcadia. I really hope that shit works the next time I test it. I gotta go get the right kind of alcohol, though. I don't think I have the correct one right now. To clean the lens. Shenmue just celebrated its 25th anniversary, I think, like yesterday or today, like very within the last 24 hours or so. Pretty cool. I definitely want to do another playthrough. I've been saying it for a while now. I don't know how soon, but I definitely want to do another playthrough of Shenmue 1 and 2. 3 can go be alone by itself. The game is so boring. Like, I'm fine with just playing through 2 and being like, okay, that's it. 3 was just so boring. Let's look at, it's been a while since we did a promo search. Wait, I want to go back to, yeah, don't show me that layout. I see his Havoc. Yeah, it's one of the better Sonic clones out there. It's pretty good. Very Sonic-esque kind of game. Mirror's Edge. I have a Mirror's Edge shirt like this, but mine's red, I think. Yeah, mine's red. Yeah, I saw your copy of Batsugun. So when your game's booted, Mindscan, would they eventually give you a disk read error? Or was it just the booting that gave you trouble? Because my other 2 GameCubes, yeah, they just refused to load games. It was definitely not like a dirty laser issue. I mean, the thing was just dead. Yeah, I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. Adjusting the laser. If you have a multimeter to test, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look into that. Coke throwing star, I believe I have that. Tattoo. Might have that. Cherry Coke. I think I have that. Hello, Brandon. That's a cool sign. See, these are the kind of store promo signs that I like. No frill, like just super basic. No GameStop logos plastered all over them telling you to pre-order. It's just a nice, clean sign. The thing you gotta remember though, back in the day, these used to be way more desirable because back then there weren't a ton of people bootlegging signs and standees and like all this kind of promo material. Now it's like a dime a dozen. Everybody around there just bootlegs everything with this kind of stuff. Getting original display items is like, it's a harder proposition for people because of how affordable the reproductions are. Not like you're gonna find a reproduction of this per se, but the alternatives out there are much more feasible. A GameCube mini radio. Missed the days when they would just slap a logo on something and call it a day. Not anytime soon, physical. Pretty nice poster though if you like the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy set. I like what they did with the foil. $240 though. Yeah. Better put that in a frame. A Blood Rain foldable promo poster. I'm looking at this, I'm like, why does this look so weird? Because it's the blades here as the border is making it look odd. Anything in particular I'm on the hunt for currently? Currently not really. I mean, I'm pretty much like these days just looking for cheaper, janky PS1 or PS2 games that I don't have, which is harder and harder because I have a lot of them already. Evercade carts that I would be interested in playing. Cheaper complete in box N64 stuff. It's a cool sign for Yoshi's Story. This person has some cool posters from Australia. Non-Pokemon stuff. I'm running out of like a lot of non-Pokemon stuff. Plus Pokemon where it's at these days. Snowboard kids. 450. God damn. I mean, this person certainly knows what they have, that's for sure. $1,200 for Donkey Kong 64. I don't know, I feel like they're overpricing these. That's a bit much for that. It'd be different if it was a standee, but it's literally just a poster. Favorite junk on PS1? A lot of the best junky games are Japanese imports. Always one of the coolest promo items. Paper clips for Paper Mario. Genius. Whoever thought of that. Anybody a huge Dead Space fan? You can get a giant 4-foot long Dead Space tapestry banner. It's actually pretty cool. I'll link it. Reasonably priced, but obviously you gotta really be a Dead Space fan. I was gonna scroll by, and then I remembered this ad. I'm like, oh, that's Okage Shadow King. It was always such a cool ad. I remember that in magazines. I miss the days of creative ads for games and magazines. Like, it's like a lost art form at this point. You would never see it. Well, first of all, you're not going to see an ad like this because the ads in magazines now are literally just like Game Informer style, like, hey, pre-order some games at GameStop. These kind of ads are long gone. Creative, out-of-the-box thinking ads. Magazines are just too niche for companies to take out ads in now anyway. Dead Space is scary, but after a while the game is really scary in the beginning, but the later half definitely loses its scary effect because you get so powerful with the weapons you have, and they keep sending so many enemies after you that eventually you get like desensitized to it, in my opinion. A Red Bull promo box. Oh, it's actually a Red Bull, like, comes with Red Bulls for Sonic X Shadow Generations. With no Red Bulls, that seems criminal. Come on now. Look at that art. What the hell? What is that art? I love Shadow's hands. It just looks so stylish. Oh, I love Okage's music. I love the final boss music in that game. I want to do another playthrough of Okage at some point. Probably just have to do the PS2 version since it won't work on PS5. That game is just, it's like the perfect little comfy RPG. But I'll have to make a rule where I can't rotate my camera, because you can easily avoid random battles in that game by running towards the camera in the speedrun. But, yeah, it'd be fun to go through again. It's not that long of a game either. I have not seen the Xenogears Sophia portrait, no. Let's do one more page. Thank you, Master Cleveland. There'll be more coming, so stay tuned. The grind in the end to beat the final boss. Yeah, even in the speedrun, that was the hardest part of the game, that final dungeon right before the boss. That's nice. Is it $5,000 nice? No. But it is very nice. What do they got on their TV? Looks like stocks or something. So, I mean, nothing against the new Pokemon stuff, but like, what the hell is that? Whatever happened to our nice, simple, watercolor style Pokemon art? Like, this is too crazy for me. Too crazy. What even is that? What even is that? It's my most valuable Pokemon card. If you go to my card game channel, one of my videos is kind of hard to miss. The thumbnail says only 30 known to exist with the back of a Pokemon card. Check that video out. It's by far my rarest Pokemon card, I'll tell you that much. What? Oh, look at that. GameCube promo bag. $600. I mean, it's really cool. But damn, is that expensive. Yeah, there's a lot of working designs merchandise out there. There's more out there than you would think. Fortunately, a lot of it's pretty pricey. And there's quite a few working designs collectors, so got a lot of competition. I'm pretty sure this person just never updates their photos. See them every week. So I'm gonna search complete in box, because when you just search N64, there's just so many not interesting listings. Especially with the fake carts. I'd still love to play through Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. I remember when I tried renting Pokemon Stadium. I really don't remember what I thought of it. Apparently I didn't love it though, because I never bought the game. But now I think I'd really enjoy it. Especially if I went with the route of like using the rental Pokemon only. That's supposed to be really challenging. Using the Pokemon that the game gives you. I still on N64 CIB stuff. Oh, I haven't bought anything since my last member stream that I did. But, you know, I always just look and keep my eyes on prices and stuff. Personally, like, what I see on eBay, though, I feel like there's still a lot of really affordable complete in-box N64 games. People just look at the really big ticket ones. You can definitely get a good chunk of N64 that doesn't break the bank. You just got to be okay with, you know, not having the really rare stuff. At this point, I don't care if boxes are beat up. I'm done with the days of needing everything mint condition. As long as it like isn't really bad, I'm okay with some creases and rental stickers, and the only thing I wouldn't be okay with on boxes is like excessive tearing or like just straight up holes or missing flaps and stuff like that. You just save so much money when you're not buying mint condition. Yeah, exactly. And having boxes that are worn, especially with rental stickers, I view rental stickers from like Blockbuster as like a form of verification. Because then you know that that box is not a repro. They're not going to go through the trouble of recreating a Blockbuster sticker. A worn Blockbuster sticker. I really, really enjoyed when I played Clay Fighter on my Evercade. I had a blast with it. I had way more fun with it than I expected. So now I want to revisit Clay Fighter 64, which I rented back in the day. I don't remember what I thought about it, but I love claymation, and I just wish more games used it. See? Look at this. Verified authentic by Little Billy's frog sticker. It's actually like the perfect sticker to put on there too with the tongue and everything. That's pretty funny. You know this one ain't fake. Look at that. Family Video. Little did Family Video know by slapping their sticker on the back of this cart, they would verify it all these years later as real. Though I don't think there's any question with that cart. Clay Fighter Super Nintendo. Yeah, that's... I'm not sure what version the Evercade version was using. It was probably Super Nintendo, but yeah, I enjoyed it. It was really fun to play with an arcade controller. Super easy to pull the moves off. It was good. I liked it. Paper Mario's another N64 game I really want to revisit. I haven't played that in like 2 decades. That's a good price on Battle for Naboo. I still got to play Hybrid Heaven. Luckily, I picked that one up many years ago. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Really interested in that game. Curious to see how it plays. I'm hoping I feel the inspiration to get back into collecting Game Boy Color games again. I've been on hiatus from it for a while. Yeah, once I hit like that halfway point, I was like, okay, we're taking a break. Kelly Club, pretty rare. This is one of the most technically impressive Game Boy Color games out there. If I remember it. Was this the one I streamed? I think it was this one. It's like a little open world game with some really impressive like cutscenes and stuff, if I remember right. Yeah, I don't think I'm mixing this up with another one. No, I am. I'm thinking of Laura, the Lego game with Laura. Laura on Game Boy Color is one of the most technically impressive Game Boy Color games out there. Cutscenes and everything. I think it even had a little bit of voice acting, if I remember. I can't recall, but it was something. Open world Game Boy Color game. Oh, I have Gumby. I don't think I ever tried playing that one yet, though. Gumby deserved more video games. I wish he had his moment to shine a bit more. Wow, the price on this went up. Is that really what people are trying to get from Mario Brothers Deluxe? Time to sell my second copy, I guess. Coming soon to my eBay store. Yeah, I don't remember what cover mine have. I think I have the foil covers. Much prefer the foil covers. I've never heard of relic guitars, no. No, I never heard of that. I don't know about people denting their games on purpose, though. That's if you know you have an authentic game, I don't think anybody will do that. And if you have a fake, well, it'll just be slightly harder to pick out the fakes at that point. But it's usually pretty easy to pick out the repros from the non-repros if you're looking close enough. I always forget to filter Pokemon when I search Game Boy. Cuts out like half the freaking results, if not more. I could sell my collection to Phoenix Resale, like many do. Yeah, I'll get right on it. I've never watched any of his videos. I'm not even sure what he does. I guess he resells stuff, right? That's about all I know. I'm sure I'll get 40% of the value of my collection. Yeah, I've never watched a reseller channel. It's like whatever. Not here to hold a grudge against them. It's just not my kind of content that I want to watch. To me, those channels are the equivalent of the trading card game community, where like the trading card channels that never open Pokemon cards or any trading cards, they literally just talk about sealed boxes and their investment in the sealed market. That is the equivalent of a reseller channel on YouTube to me. It's a good game. Urcus Odyssey. I'm actually like surprised that Well, this game used to be about 50, 60 bucks. It's finally like becoming more expensive. Because these renovation games they're not the most common, they're pretty rare. And this is one of the best renovation games for sure. Pretty cool game with the isometric view. I usually don't like isometric games, but I really like this one. Action RPG. Great music. Hard, difficult game. Probably best if you play it co-op. He buys games for under market value and then flip it for 2 times the market price. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I guess because he's one of the biggest resale channels out there, right? So like they can kind of get away with that notoriety, being able to get more than what a game is worth because of being popular. It is what it is. I just choose not to consume that kind of content. Like there's definitely a difference between having a retro game store. There's a big difference between having a retro game store and being passionate about the hobby. And just like trying to get by while having a lot of fun having your own retro game store. And then a reseller game store. You know the difference when you see them. When someone is just solely in it for the profit, and then someone that's in it to make profit, but also like really connect with the hobby and like the people that come into the shop at the same time. You know the difference. I have nothing against people that have retro game stores. There's a big difference between being a retro game fan and having a storefront and being a flipping reseller and having a storefront. I'm envious of people that have like a real retro game store. I wish I could have something like that, but that's not something I'm interested in. It's a lot of work. Risky, very risky. How was your concert, or whatever it was that you went to, Tricky? Digital press, yeah. I went to the digital press store once, a long time ago. I scooped up a bunch of really cheap PS1 games. In fact, I still have their stickers on them. I don't remember specifically what ones I bought, but like there's definitely some games in my collection that still have the digital press sticker on them with the prices I paid. Their prices are really fair. I just remember being so... I don't know what the right word for it would be, but I remember I was in the store and they had really rare game standees in the window getting sun faded, and I was like I forgot what one it was. It was like maybe a Sonic one. I don't remember what it was, but it was a cool one. And I just remember saying, are those for sale? Because like seriously, that is a really rare standee that is getting super sun faded in your window. I like wanted to rescue it. I felt so bad for it. I had feelings for that standee. But they were like, no, it's... They even, like, called Joe, the owner. They're like, no, it's not for sale. And then they had a Power Stone mini counter standee in there for the first Power Stone. And I remember asking if that was for sale, too. Unfortunately, it was not for sale. And I never saw... I remember after that moment, I started following on eBay for Power Stone standees, and I never saw it pop up. Wonder if they still have it. I did get a Power Stone 2 standee, but never Power Stone 1. But man, it just killed me to see like really rare standees just sitting in a hot, sunny window, fading away. It's like, oh man. The value. Like just the, not even so much the value, but the history of it. Like you'll never see some of these standees ever again. Just letting them get sun faded. There will be some repeats on here because I'm searching rare. So some things we've looked at already will show up on here again. Power Stone was exclusive for a long time until they eventually made a port for the PSP and now the recent version that they have on like the Capcom Fighters Collection. The best of the rest. Yeah, those videos are classic. Back when I used to do yearly picks for the year, I used to go pretty hard with those. What is this? Oh. Store graphics kit. So it's just like graphics for a shelf. That would be cool for a game store. Yeah, but the good thing about rare is it's just like a really good general search term. Like I find a ton of cool stuff with this search. Just kind of hits everything. And once in a while you actually do find something rare. Tossing Red Dead Redemption. Yep, no regrets. Give it to the game that truly deserved it. Move it out of the way for Final Fantasy 13. The true game of the year for that year. They're not printing a lot of Series X games anymore. And even if the game isn't on Game Pass, they're still pretty low printed. Empire Advance. That's a cool... I really loved... There's platforming sections in Empire Advance that were awesome. Loved it. But the second it goes into like that RTS gameplay, I get super overwhelmed and don't really care for it as much anymore. But there's some jumping platforming sections of that game that, man, if that was the entire game, it would have been my game of the year. Love that freaking section of the game. It showed over a month's worth. So it was like all of October. The last week of September. There were a bunch of wrestling DVDs and figures and all that stuff, so I figured that was you. The one affiliate track you couldn't make it to, practically everything he bought was in there. $100 for Speed Racer? No. I gotta check that. If that's true, that game has gone up a ton. Used to be like a $30 game. Yeah, it's still a $30 game, see? I don't know why that person's asking $100. I don't know what they think they have there. Steal a brain right? Yeah, it's some Roblox thing apparently. Man, I'm getting in like an email a day asking me to do a sponsored Roblox stream. It's so annoying. I will not do Roblox. They're persistent though, I'll give them that. That game is just way too scandalous. Too much weird stuff going on in that game. I would not want to be associated with it. What are they offering? Honestly, not enough for how much that game makes. But it wouldn't matter how much they offered. I hear that this game actually has a pretty decent story, this Phantasy Star Universe Ambition of the Illuminous game. A lot of people just assume that this is like online, but it's like fully fledged single player RPG. No, that's a different Phantasy Star. This is so crazy to me. This game goes on sale on PSN for like literally $1. $1. But if you want the physical edition, people want like $1,300 for it because it's some limited run games thing that sold out real quick. Crazy. Well, they can't say it's from Pet Free Home. That would be so funny if they put that in the description. Dog for attention, not included and not for sale. That's funny. They're getting a lot of bids though. They got my attention. Hello, Capitani. So auctions are definitely the best way to go. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. We should actually check auctions. Auctions on eBay are definitely, like, for anything. There's so many things that undersell in auctions all the time. It is the way, it's the new way to get deals for sure. I mean, it's always been a way to get deals, but it's harder to get buy it now deals. But auctions are kind of like, a lot of things still fly under the radar. Video game booklet and manual and poster lot. Hold on, there's Pitfall for 32x on there. Is that the box? No, it's the manual. Well, this could still be really good. Somebody here might actually need this. Because Pitfall is one of the hardest games to get complete in box on 32x. You're getting a Game Boy Gold manual as well. This is $18, 3 minutes to go. But I've had people in the past that buy a lot of loose boxes and manuals to piece together games. You're getting pretty. I can guarantee you, if you're buying just the manual for Pitfall and 32x by itself, it's going to cost you more than 18 bucks. Drop the mouse. And then Pokemon Gold manual. That's got to be worth, like, in good condition, 20 at least. So there's the link in Twitch if you want it on YouTube, but you know, I'm gonna have to link you their store. Otherwise the link is too long. Just sort by ending soonest. Not that anybody here needs a manual for Pokemon or Pitfall, but you never know. No bids. Yeah, the Pokemon manuals, I mean, here, we can see if I can look this up real quick. What a Pitfall, if one is sold. Pitfall 32x manual. I know the box is really hard to get. We'll see about the manual. There may not even be. See, complete, it goes, people are wanting like $650. So the manual is. Manual definitely has value. There's not even one that's sold. But complete and box copies, I mean, you can see what they're going for. So if someone here has a copy of the game and needs the manual, someone already threw a bid on there, this would be for you. Oh, here's another good auction. What the hell? Ends in 2 minutes. You're getting Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, which is like a $40, $50 game by itself, plus Champions of Norath, Black Label, which is like 30. Here's the link. Gotta see if they're complete though. Or are they disc only? They may be disc only, but even still, that's pretty good. It doesn't mention, so they may honestly have the manuals inside the box and then they just remove the discs to show you the discs. I think that may be why this is remaining low in price. People are assuming there's no manual, but my guess is they're taking the disc out just to show you. Could be wrong, but even without the manual, that's a great price for these two games. Both of these are about to end. Whoever had their bid on this raised their bid, showing dominance. They're like, you know what? Bump it up. $32 bid. There you go. You got sniped. Your ass got sniped. Let's see if they actually won. This ends in 12. I don't know what this is gonna go for. We'll see. $20 would be a steal. Damn, someone got a steal on that one. Nope, they got sniped. Mr. 5424 came out of nowhere. The original bid was taken down. I don't think any of you got this though, because I think I already had a bid. Shame. That would have been a good deal. Alright, let's just see what it... Dawn of Dreams was going up in price big time like a year or two ago. $50, $60, 50, 60, just like I said. Even without the manual with the other games, I mean, $20 was crazy low. Look, no manual, $48 shipped. So I posted a link. You guys could have had a crazy steal. I don't know if that was one of you that had the bid, but I think that was a pre-existing bid before I found it. And Champions of Norath is like another $30 game. And the other two games would have added about another $20 in value. So it was about a $120 value. At least $110, $120. And good games. That's the other thing. Actual good games. Game lot? I already did it. Yeah, I always start my streams with lot searches. Well, I mean, to be fair, I specialize in certain consoles. I can't do that for all consoles. But if it's something with PS1 or PS2 games, I can instantly calculate the value in my head. Like, I don't need to go checking, really. Which has its advantages, like if you're looking at newly listed lots, I don't got to sit there pricing everything out. I could just like instantly figure out the value of the lot, which means that I can outsnipe somebody else that has to spend the time figuring it out. Who's excited for that overpriced Virtual Boy holder for the Switch 2? You know it's still going to sell out. It's still going to sell out, but yeah, it needed, like, if they allowed you to play those Virtual Boy games on your TV, then there'd be a cool reason to pick it up. Last Pitfall manual sold in March for $53. Yep. I mean, I called it when I saw $18 for a Pitfall 32X manual. Hell no, it's worth way more than that. Even 53 seems pretty cheap relative to how rare that game is complete in box. But hopefully one of you guys got it. Hopefully you needed it. Hello, 30 cents. Next to 0 people under 20 have access to a working Virtual Boy. But I'd also argue that there's 0 people under 20 that would be interested in a Virtual Boy. Unless your parents are like hardcore retro gamers, I just feel like most kids these days have no interest in a Virtual Boy. It is true, it will be an accessible way to play Virtual Boy. But for the price of that thing, I mean, you practically may as well just get a Virtual Boy with a, like an EverDrive cart. For the true, we don't even know if the 3D is going to be good. It could be garbage. Yamatoku, yeah. That's how I got a lot of my import PS1 games back in the day. What, they don't do their cheap, like, 1-cent auctions anymore? I guess they've gotten wise. Number of deals. Yeah, I haven't looked at the Vectrex Kickstarter thing. It's kind of like a whatever thing for me because I already got 2 Vectrexes. I have a backup one, and then I have the full collection already. Plus, I already have not only do I have the full I don't have the 3D Imager light pen games, but I have the full like normal library collection. Plus, I have a multi-cart that has all the games plus extra games on the multi-cart. So for me to get another Vectrex thing, it's like, yeah, I don't know. But if you don't have a Vectrex, I mean, that's great. It's a great way to get into it. Only 12 games on it? Oh yeah, that's an easy pass. I thought it would be more than that. What the hell? Hey, thank you, Weasel. Weasel just out of nowhere. Oh, and hooking up some long-time watchers as well. That sub, thank you, Weasel. Yeah, they don't have the whole library on there. That's kind of crazy. Vectrex is awesome. I'm glad more people will finally be able to play like some form of it. Though I still believe that the original version with the original hardware is really important for that like glowy, hummy kind of original experience of that thing. But that is not a console that's feasible for everybody to get. Understandably. Thank you so much again for the 5 sub gifts going out to everybody. Happy belated Horror Month, indeed. Never too late for Horror Month subs. Appreciate it. Mr. Boston? No. No, I just have like the original carts complete in box. I don't have like homebrew stuff really. Luckily I built my Vectrex collection when like the most expensive game was like $100 complete in box. Now I'm pretty sure you're spending nearly at minimum $100 for one Vectrex game. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Mr. Boston is then. If it's some, like, prototype cart, then yeah. No, I don't have anything like that.
You're really nice.
Hey, thanks so much for the super chat. Some people have recently speculated of a video game bubble burst. What do you think will happen within a year? I'm not on the train of video game bubble bursts. Because retro games, unlike something like Pokemon cards, as a comparison, video game price rise has been gradual for a very long time now. Whereas something like Pokemon, it's like, man, the value of that has like ramped up so fast. There's no way Pokemon's gonna hold. It's like crazy. But games have just been a gradual increase over time. Do we really think that one day we're gonna wake up and suddenly Kuon is gonna be a $100 or $200 game again? Like, I just don't see it happening. I'm trying to think of like a console or something that could be affected, but I just don't believe it. I really don't think there's gonna be some insane burst where games are gonna come down in price. There's too many people in the hobby now. There's too many game collectors. There's too many people with a ton of money to throw around at games. I just don't see it happening, personally. But thank you. It's an interesting question that I get a lot. Yeah, not anytime in the near future. I mean, who knows what the future has 20, 30 years from now, but within the next year, no, not a chance. Phoenix can see the graded market collapsing. Yeah, I mean, if there is something that's going to collapse, then I can definitely see graded games being affected. That I don't even like when I think of the game market, I don't think of graded games. That's like a whole different collecting category. The people that collect that kind of stuff, I think, are in a whole different league and interest than like normal game collectors. The game collectors that are buying games to, if not play them now, but like eventually play them, right? Once they're graded, that's it. I don't know. Graded game prices are pretty ridiculous. There's a lot of drama with that, with like what's legit, what sales are legit. Like I don't know. I try not to get too involved with following that stuff. It feels very scammy, a lot of it. Professor Husky, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Looks like people are starting the train again. Thank you, Bovine. Tier 2, 110. Thank you again, Husky. Enjoy your emotes.
Welcome back to eBay Knobs. TA checks for the streams and support as always, Pete.
Video games crashing because all the memory cards go bad. Oh, that would cause... I do not doubt if suddenly everybody's Vita cards or 3DS cards just started not working. That would definitely crash the market, for sure. I mean, let's not kid ourselves here. If suddenly it becomes widespread knowledge that your Vita games or something are going to stop working, and you know it's inevitable, yeah, that will affect the market for sure. But still, that's not all retro games. Yeah, disc rot. Disc rot's been a topic for a long time. It's still pretty speculative at this point for disc rot, honestly. You gotta store your games in acceptable conditions and you'll be fine. Just don't have your game collection in a room with a humidifier. Okay, you'll be okay. And super hot temperatures. Remember to like the stream if you're on YouTube. We're almost at 100 likes. It's been a very long time since we've had 100 likes on an eBay stream. So thank you to everybody that liked the stream already. Wow, look at these memory cards. Holy moly. Every time I see something like this, it makes me really want to collect memory card variants. Look how fun that looks. Oh, I like that one. Got that Sky Hype color combo going on. Ostia says most 3DS cards are fine. The only cards that have done it are the ones with errors during production. Yeah, Yeah, I think Persona Q is one of them, right? Like one of the big issues. Discred is a myth. Yeah, I kind of agree. The thing that I always remind people is sometimes these things get blown out of proportion with social media, YouTube, right? Because what gets clicks, what gets attention? Telling somebody that your game collection is going to be fine for the next 100 years, or telling people that your games are going to all be broken and useless within a year? What video, what article is going to get all the attention? The one that tells everybody that your collection is going to be valueless in a year. So, they garner those clicks, they garner that attention. What about all the people 10 years ago that were saying disc rot's going to kill your collection? Guess what? Everything's still fun. So you just got to keep that in mind. A lot of the like fear-mongering, kind of like telling people the negative aspects of what's going to happen to your collection is going to get all the ad revenue. And they don't care. They're like, whatever. Look at all this money I've made from telling people their collection's going to be worthless. 5 years from now, when none of that stuff comes true, they're just going to be like, I was just speculating. I never said it was going to actually happen. Maybe I need to make monthly videos telling everybody that disc rot's going to ruin their PS1 or Saturn collection within the next year or two. Just retire on the ad revenue. As long as you're storing your games in like a nice temperature controlled room, no crazy humidity, right? Like if you have a normal way to store your video games, I think you'll be fine. But I will tell you the thing that will fail. Check your darn batteries in your handheld gaming consoles, or anything that has batteries in them. Everybody forgets about batteries, those freaking lithium batteries. Check your PSPs, for goodness sake. Every time I mention this, someone like goes and finds a PSP that's ready to explode. Check your PSPs. If you got a PSP in a drawer or a case, we're talking PSP, go check it right now, because if you haven't looked at that thing in a long time, I guarantee you that your battery door may be expanding and getting ready to explode. Go check it. I'm telling you, right now. Go. Look at it. And it's serious, because that's what happened to mine. Yeah, and if it's not puffing, take the battery out now. That's a good point, Bovin. Man, you remember that time I was streaming Gizmondo? You remember that? I remember Bovine was telling me, like, stop now. Remember I was streaming Gizmondo with my battery door, like, expanding? I'm like, it's fine, right? I was streaming a ticking time bomb. Yeah, my Gizmondo battery was expanding, and I'm like, but I just want to play more sticky balls. But I think eventually you guys convinced me to stop. Sent me a DM on the replacement battery. Oh, they have them now for Gizmondo? Someone finally made one, Bovine? Awesome. I finally get to play sticky balls again. The only problem is my Gizmondo is literally turning into sticky balls because the console itself is disintegrating. The outside, like, rubber disintegrates. It's, like, all icky now. Thanks, Poon Black. Thank you for the resub very much. They didn't make one, just found the perfect match. Okay. So another battery that may die eventually, right? But it's still good. Or just play the Gizmondo with gloves on or something. Your MacBook battery expanded. Yeah, that sounds dangerous. I'm worried about my iPad, honestly. That thing gets really hot lately, and it doesn't hold a good charge, and like something is expanding on the side. I don't know what's going on with that thing. Have I seen the price of Xbox One games? No, it doesn't surprise me, though. It doesn't surprise me that certain Xbox One physical games are going up, especially with people starting to realize that Microsoft is really moving away from physical. Is this a fold-up poster? Or is this like a real poster? It's a Saturn poster? Oh, wow. Wait, no. Oh, wait, is there a crease? I can't tell if this is a poster that would come and, like, fold it up. It's looking like a real poster. Wait, hold on. I think this is a poster. Any Earthworm Jim fans here, this might be pretty cool. I'll link it. Can't click it. Yeah, that makes me remember I got like an old laptop, boy. Oh boy. I better go check that thing. Old Dell laptop. That one's a real poster using Blockbuster. Yeah, that's a cool looking poster. Only 50 bucks too for like an old vintage poster. Those are kind of old relics at this point. Put it in the frame, looks nice. I have only played the demo of Blasto long ago as a kid. I never played the full release shit. So I guess I can't one day decide that I want to turn on... Is it really dangerous to take my old Dell laptop that I have not tried turning on for probably like 20 years and try and turn it on again? Would that be dangerous? I could still turn it on, okay. What if I take the battery out and just plug in the power supply? Remember the hinges were like breaking on mine. You can't even like open it up anymore. I don't know. I'd be so curious to know what the hell I even have on there at this point. Man, it would be wild if I connected that thing to the internet and I open it up and it tries taking me to like MySpace or like I wonder if like I could check the internet history on that thing and just like it brings me to like all the old gaming sites I used to use. Oh, maybe I got old photos on there of my games and stuff. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll have the courage to try and hook that thing up again. It'd be better off just taking the hard drive out and connecting it through a USB. Yeah, if I can figure out how to open it and then extract the hard drive. Wouldn't be as fun, though. Wouldn't be as fun. Alright. This will be the last page of auctions. At least we found a couple good ones. Made it just in time for those auctions, too. But only one of them was bid on, sadly. Lowest price Wii U console and game lot. 31 games. Person thinks they're sitting on a fortune here. Someone better tell them. Wii U not as expensive as you think it is anymore. So about $10 an NES game here. Pretty standard games as always. Check though, you never know. Could start a lot. $50 PS2 controllers. That's $5 a controller. Something tells me that's worth it if you clean these things up. And they got 100 PS2 controllers. Hey, thanks Frost, appreciate that. It's probably because all laptops are pretty much becoming gaming laptops at this point. I feel like most newer laptops are probably fine for playing games. For the most part. I don't know. That's a good point. Whatever happened to Alienware? Are they still a thing? They do say that they're all OEM. They really don't look... Okay, I mean, that one's pretty beat up. But you can just replace the stick. If you have a game store or something, boy, this would be completely untested. Part of a large storage unit purchase. $500 for 100 PS2 controllers. I'm gonna link it. For someone that has a lot of time on their hands to clean these things, might be worth it. Storage unit find official controllers as well. Pretty beat up though, GameCube. I don't think this one's as worth it. Yakuza on PSP. I'm assuming that's a standalone game for the series, right? Man, hats off to the sellers that do this kind of stuff. Categorizing in the picture which games are scratched. Good lot. Pretty expensive though. Games like Scarface kind of driving the price up. But even still, even if these are all really good shape, I think 560 is just too high. You have a PSP extended life battery sitting in your drawer, you're afraid to look. You should definitely look. If it's bulging, at least you saved it in time. Look at this person. Only 10 PS2 controllers. Huh. If only they knew. Isn't it the same seller? I mean, it probably is. It probably is. They have so many controllers. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure how much a working, like, I'm pretty sure a really nice refurbished PS2 controller is probably like $20-ish. And that is a massive lot. Well, I mean, I guess it's not that big. It just looks big. Skylanders was so close to coming back. I'm pretty sure they were working on a new game or like a remaster, and then it got shut down. Yeah, PS3 controllers are the more expensive ones, because I remember I had to get a replacement PS3 controller, and that finding a good condition one was pretty hard for under $30. DualShock one. Man, looking at Wii lots is like still one of the most painful things to do on eBay. You never find a good Wii lot. If you found a good Wii lot, you like just hit the lottery. They're always the same thing. Exercise games, shovelware games, mini games, fitness games. It's always the same thing every time. Because the people that have a good Wii collection, they know that their games are better off being pieced out and sold individually. So that's why you never see lots. Never see lots. Alright, I think we're, because I saw that Fatal Frame a lot. Let's see if we're cycling back into what we saw at the start of the stream. This doesn't look familiar though. Oh wow. I was gonna say case manual only. That would have been a crazy deal for all these Guitar Hero games. Metallica by itself is like 50. Okay, yeah, I think we've cycled back to where we saw things. I'm remembering a lot of these. Let's try bundle. I haven't looked at bundle in a while. Bundle minus lot. Frost with the sub gift to Pat. Thank you, Frost. Friends trying to sell me their collection. Nah, my friends don't collect games. And the stuff that they have left is like very sentimental, so I would never even ask to buy it from them. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how Rock Band has maintained its value all these years. With how many of these they made, you would think that they would all crashed and burned in price, but no. No, they still hold good value. Yeah, I wish that I at least tried Rock Band when it was new for the drums, but that stuff like the drums are so much room. I couldn't really do Guitar Hero because they're just too uncomfortable for me to play. Hurt my eyes and hurt my wrists. Like there were just multiple things with that. I couldn't play it for long. $28 games. Let me guess, all the games are in one of those little cases. DJ Hero? DJ Hero is the only one I ever got into for quite a bit. And I was really good at DJ Hero because I started playing the game on the hardest difficulty, like expert or whatever it was. So I forced myself to play on the hardest setting the second I started playing the game. And it was really hard at first, but it allowed me to get good at the game really fast. One day I'll stream that again for sure. I never played the second one. But the first game, boy, that was so fun. It's just such a different control scheme for playing a music rhythm game. I did streams of that way back in the day. I remember streaming. I was probably streaming it on Justin TV. I did do streams of that a long time ago. Online verse. I wonder if the online versus still works in the 360 version. Still working? That's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't connect online and play against randoms, because whoever's still playing that game, boy, they're going to destroy you. I'm not sure if I'd still have the hand-eye coordination to play DJ Hero on the hardest setting. I'd have to see. I don't have my freaking Juke Beat game to keep up with. I used to always play Juke Beat on my iPad because it would, like, my hand-eye coordination. Like, that game taught me how to play all music rhythm games because it was just good for that kind of stuff. But now it doesn't work anymore. I haven't been able to play it in years. I still have it on my old iPad, but my old iPad has a broken screen and I can't get it to charge anymore. Man, I would kill to get my entire library of Jukebeat songs back. You can put together a 95% working G-Beat setup on PC. And a touchscreen monitor. Is the touchscreen... Well, I guess, yeah, touchscreen monitor wouldn't be that far off of an iPad. With the controller add-on. Yeah, I would love to do something like that. But is it really easy to get G-Beat up and working, though, like, emulated like that? Because doesn't that game run off of, like, using those Konami cards and stuff to sign in? See, like, it's just so hard for me to set something up like that, though. I wouldn't even know where to begin. How much is a good touchscreen monitor? Wouldn't you need to get like a stand? Like what kind of accessories would you need for that to hold it in place to not wobble around? Streaming it would be a no-no. Oh, for the copyright stuff. I mean, hell, just to be able to play it again, because I used to play that game in my free time all the time. Why would you say streaming it is a no-no? Because Konami would crack down on me or something? They'll go after me so hard, really. Oh boy. That sounds scary. Yeah, I'll just make it a members only stream. They'll have to become a member. They'll have to take me down. They'll take me down, but it'll cost them $1. They had to pull the rundown. Man, Konami's such... That's unfortunate. They had to take the rundown mid-run. That's crazy. Did I ever knock this stuff behind me? Nope. It's further away than it looks. Yeah, they watch all their Bimani property games like a hawk. I wish they'd do the same for, like, giving me back the ability to play all the songs I purchased over the years on the iPad version. I wish they were that, like, honed in on making sure that people that bought tons of song packs could still play their damn songs. I have all the songs, but if you go to re-download them, like say you get a new iPad or device, you go to re-download the songs, the store doesn't connect, so you can't re-download them. So essentially, you'd have to have an old device where they're already all pre-installed on that device and never connect it to the internet. Never update the game. Luckily, Jukbeat runs offline. It's one of the few games I can play offline as long as you have the songs downloaded. Figures are looking nice. Indeed they are. Indeed they are. Yeah, I showed them earlier. Disguise of Arcadia ones. I got more. They sent me more figgies. This time I'm not spoiling it, though. I don't want to know ahead of time what ones they are. I'll unbox them on stream. Yeah, I used to be really into music rhythm games on my iPad. So I used to buy, like, back when the song packs were affordable, right? You'd get, like, 4 songs for, like, $3 or something. I mean, it was, like, super reasonable. So I used to have a lot of music rhythm games where I had a lot of songs bought. And a lot of them now I can't play them anymore. The songs are just, you can't even access them anymore. It sucks. I used to play a lot of Reflect Beat, but then Reflect Beat made an update that changed, like, a transparency setting with the notes that I wasn't used to, and I just hated it after that. Yeah, I used to play Juke Beat, Reflect Beat, a few other ones, like a lot of those like Citus games, you know, those ones before they got ported to consoles. A lot of the tappy ones with like the notes all over the place. They still go after you with the DMCA. Wait, so do you mean if I streamed Juke Beat and they caught the music in the background, they'd go after you with DMCA if I'm playing on my iPad? Alright, well that's good to know. But what about when I streamed, what was that one on the PlayStation 5 that I streamed? Music rhythm game. If you play on unauthorized hardware or setup, then they really go after you? Okay, well good to know. How long before release does Figgies reveal the wave? Wait, how long before release? Oh. They'll usually give you the silhouette like a month and a half ahead of time of the Figgies, and then by the time it shows you like what they look like, it's usually within a month. If you look at the website, it gives you a pretty good idea. They give you plenty of time to plan for it, pretty much. They're not like, surprise, here's new Figgies. Like, you know it's coming for quite a bit. Oh, Puna for $40? Japanese version's 40. People seems like people generally want around 60 for the English version. It's not bad. Does it have a manual? Oh, no manual. Oh wait, no, it does have a manual. That's not bad. 45 shipped. That seems on the lower end for Opuna. I'll link this. One of the better Wii games out there. Even if it has a really long start to the game. It's a pretty rare Game Boy Color game. FIFA 2000. Wii is not region free. I wish it was. Back in the day, I had to buy a Japanese Wii. Appreciate it, Citrus. Thank you for the 10 months. Getting yourself the Snowboard Kids resub. Finally remembered to change my resub notifications back. Really need to make new ones. Should get around to doing that. Make some new ones at some point. This is just your reminder that Bomberman Act Zero is not as bad as they led you to believe. Maybe it was really bad when the game launched for full price, but for the price you can get it for today, I think you'll have a good time with it. It's actually a pretty fun rendition of Bomberman. Someone snatched the Apuna. Yeah, it was a good price. That's why you can't. There's no time for best offers. You either gotta go for it sometimes or not when something's a good price. Remind me, we'll have to see if that Apuna shows up on affiliate review because it should since I linked it. If it's not, then something's wrong with my affiliate links that I put in chat. Like, you guys will have to let me know when I link something in chat and you buy it. Remind me if you never see it show up on affiliate, because then I'm gonna have to figure out a different solution or something. Twitch, I think they lowered like the amount of characters that you can have in a message being posted, or the eBay affiliate links are like longer than they ever were, because I think some of them might get cut off. I may have to go back to just linking seller stores, because the links are ginormous now. Did this game ever come out on the Switch online yet, or what? This Gale of Darkness game. Not yet. Man, they showed that off way too soon. That should be out by now. Talk about a tease. It's actually not a bad price. When they peacock it like this, like fully flexing all the manuals inside, most importantly, like these extra Pokemon inserts like these two, that usually adds significant value to the lot, believe it or not. But this doesn't this normally come with a poster? Oh, it does have the poster, right? At least it's saying with poster. Maybe it doesn't have the poster? Nintendo power insert. Gale of Darkness poster. I mean, it's possible the games come down in price a little bit. I'm not seeing a poster though. Maybe they just like copied someone else's listing. Unless this is the, I don't know. Whatever. I played the original Ogre Battle. The only Ogre Battle I've put any time into was March of the Black Queen or whatever on PS1. And I barely remember what I played of that game. Like, it's been so long. I think I was too young to appreciate Ogre Battle back then. I don't look at pricing for consoles. Personally, when I'm at conventions, I don't look at the prices of game consoles. It's just a waste of time to me. I only look at stuff that I still need or want. That's one thing I'm not good with is market prices on actual consoles. I don't pay attention to it at all. Because I have them all already, so to me it's kind of like, I don't know, just don't have a reason to keep track of them. Now, if I ran a game store or like had a huge online selling presence or something, then yeah, paying attention to console prices would be more important. This was one of the last limited editions I ever bought from like NIS America. I remember buying this. I was still in that phase of like, all right, a limited edition for a PS3 RPG. I gotta buy it. And then I played the game and I'm like, wow, I really don't like this game. And now I've got a bunch of useless crap. Right? Like, why would I need this stuff? So this was one of the nails in the coffin. I think it actually was like the last collector's edition I ever bought from their online store. For Guided Fate. Speaking of PS3 RPGs, I really need to. I've been craving and starting another playthrough of Time and Eternity just so we can hear the music again. I love the music in Time and Eternity. Sadly, I don't think this year's Black Friday deals are going to be any better. I was very disappointed with last year's Black Friday deals. I don't remember picking up much at all. What day does Black Friday fall on this year? I already have Spec Ops the line. 28th, okay. Wow. Alien Hominid expensive on the PS2. Just play it on the Xbox. You'll be keeping an eye on the Evercade? Yeah, I'll be keeping an eye out for Evercade games going on sale, for sure. Hopefully the alpha goes on sale so more of you can get it. I guess this is one of the closest things we've come to Nintendo going back to like Famicom style cart colors where they made the Wii U case green and everything else green for New Super Mario Luigi. I never played it. Like I really stopped caring. I was so hyped for the first New Super Mario Bros. Game, like everybody was. But then after that I really stopped caring. It's one of my least favorite Mario spin-offs. Yeah, only $20 for Sylphied. Just it's so weird to me that this game is so cheap considering its working designs with a foil cover. Let's see, does this one have a print line? Not seeing a print line. Print line's pretty common in these covers. No print line. Are you playing on a TV though, Minescan, or are you using the alpha? You should try it on the alpha. That might solve some of the problems. Oh yeah, I mean the compilations aren't perfect, but I mean for the price and the convenience. And especially if you're using it on an alpha for like the little mini arcade setup, I think it's more than worth it. If you're expecting like arcade perfect conversions, it's not gonna be worth it. Wait, is this that stupid Piglet game? Oh, it's not working. I was gonna say, did this game finally drop in price after all that Silent Hill hype with this one? But it's not working. I wonder, yeah, look at that scratching. You know, I mean, there are ways to stream this game and get away with it. Just can't do it publicly on Twitch or YouTube. Nintendo's releasing official vinyl, starting with Zelda Breath of the Wild. 8 LP box set? Damn. Well, I mean, props to Nintendo for finally releasing like physical music again instead of just making everybody pay for a digital subscription to access it. I'd be okay with them releasing vinyls for a lot of their classic games. Just make it physical for us. Don't make us pay a subscription. I don't even remember Breath of the Wild music, to be honest with you. Don't even remember it. To me, most of the time the game was just silent with like little jingles. That's all I remember. But I guess I just don't remember the music well enough. If you skip the Switch and the Switch 2, Nintendo will drop another console eventually. I'm sure they're already prepping the second iteration of the Switch 2. Yeah, I've always wanted Neurodancer. But I would never buy a game I can't stream. But at this point, honestly, I'm sure I can get away with it. But now they're showing them all to me. Not sure I've ever seen that one. That's got to be more rare than the other ones. 44 for Darkest of Days. Yeah, that's a little cheaper than it used to be. Darkest of Days used to be going for 60 to 70. You're not liking what Nintendo's doing with their GameCube carts? Yeah, I don't think anybody does. What kills me is they took a survey a while ago that asked for feedback about game key cards. They took the survey down in like under 24 hours, and we never heard anything since. So I think people sent them a message, and it's like they almost don't care. We'll see. They still have time to correct it. Wow. How the mighty have fallen. God damn, look at this. Remember when this was going for well over this was like a $200 game during the 360 apocalypse. So glad I didn't bite the bullet on that. Fatal Inertia. Wow, this one's 38. Wow, that came down so hard. I'm so glad I didn't go for that one. So glad. You guys remember that? That was one of the hardest games to get during that period. I'm thankful that most of the games that I focused on buying were the ones that were sort of like in that $20 to $30 or $40 price range. I didn't go for any insane priced ones. Never understood why Wii Mario Kart is so expensive. You just got to remember how many people played Mario Kart, right? It's one of the best-selling games of all time. So, because so many people played it and they have memories of playing it with family and friends, you know, it's feasible to assume that a lot of people at some point may have had to depart with their Wii and their Wii collection for money. So there's so many people that are out there that have played the game and will look to reacquire it. And because of that, the prices will not be dirt cheap. It's just one of the best-selling games of all time. So just there's endless people out there that in some way or another may need to reacquire the game to play it again. It's just that sort of classic party game that if you've played games, you had to have played Mario Kart Wii. There's no way. Which game should I not get? Oh, Fatal Inertia? I remember renting that game. I don't remember liking it, honestly. Smash Melee 40 to 70. Yep, same deal. So many people have played Smash. And so many people sold their copy. I sold my copy. I actually got rid of my copy of Melee. Because I would never play it again. Smash Brothers Melee is a game that you play multiplayer with other people. And like there's never going to be a day where I specifically need my copy of Smash Brothers Melee. So I sold that back when I was able to get like 70 bucks for it. No regrets. I mean, yeah. Is it kind of weird that I got rid of my original copy of Smash Brothers Melee, but like I knew I would never play that game again. And if I were to play it, like if I ended up in a situation where people are like, yeah, let's play Smash Brothers Melee, like so many people have Smash Brothers. I never needed my copy. Isn't the story mode decent? Yeah, but I'm never gonna play it again. Like I'm kind of over Smash Brothers. I'm very over Smash Brothers these days. The last Smash Brothers that I bought was the Smash Ultimate or whatever it was on 3DS. I actually imported the Japanese version before the US version came out. And then I bought the US version and I played the Japanese version for quite a bit. And then when the US version came out, I barely touched it, and at that point I was done. I never bothered with any more Smash Brothers. Smash Brothers were like those games were in their prime when you were growing up, you were playing local multiplayer with friends. When it got to the point where it's all about like that sweaty online multiplayer where you're only playing against people that like live on the game and are just like comboing the hell out of you, and you're having to deal with input lag and like delays, and like it just wasn't worth it anymore. Smash Brothers got absorbed a little too much by the fighting game community for my liking. Started getting taken a little too seriously. Let's take a look at what people have bought. You're into collecting hunting games? Well, you sure don't have much competition with that, so that must be pretty nice. Oh, the FMV game? Yeah. Yeah. I guess I would stream Peach Balls instead on the Switch. I'll reconsider. Yeah, Smash Brothers was fun when people didn't take it as serious as they do now. Right? When everybody was kind of just like, you're picking your main, you're just kind of having fun. No items, final destination. But now it's just like, it's being treated as something a little, like, it's just too serious for me. I can't keep up with it. Too many characters, like, it's a little more competitive than I'd want it to be. Plus, I've just kind of lost interest in Smash Brothers. I just kind of lost interest in it over the years. Castle Shikigami, that is a shoot 'em up. Brawl, yeah. Brawl was a fun time. Yeah, Brawl was a fun time. Because that was the first time that we got online for Smash Brothers, right? So it was a little special. Even though the lag was terrible, it was still fun. Sewer Shark. I played Sewer Shark when I was younger on my grandpa's Sega CD. I haven't played it since, but yeah, I did play it. That was a pretty fun one back then. Seeing the FMV. Brawl was awesome. Slower Smash Brothers. Yeah, I liked it. I like Brawl. Started getting a little too hyper fast. Too much to keep track of. $19 for Guardians of the Galaxy. Wow, it's actually more money than I would think that game would be going for. $110 for Street Fighter 2 on Super Nintendo. Man. There used to be a game you'd see on eBay 20 years ago, and like you couldn't even sell it for 20 bucks complete in box. People wouldn't even buy it. Crazy. I have not played the Kirby Air Ride demo, no. Honestly, I'm just waiting for launch. Like, I don't want to judge that game before it's even out. I don't want to play a demo that doesn't have all the modes. I'm just gonna get the full game day one, and I'll judge it from there. So what is it about this Arc Raiders game? Like, what makes it stand out from other looter shooters? What's so different about it? Just a well-made extraction shooter. But like it doesn't do anything different. It's just pretty solid. Yeah, apparently the people that love playing nothing but shooting games are all banding together to try and get that game to win Game of the Year over Expedition 33 for the Game of the Year awards. So there's gonna be at least I like the drama with that. I like that we're gonna have some drama at the Game of the Year awards this year. Skies of Arcadia. It's a little cheaper than I thought it would be. $79 free shipping. I guess most people prefer Legends. Battlefront dev team, interesting. Is it a free-to-play game, or is it something that I gotta buy to play? Is it something I could just demo on stream? $40. Ooh, okay. Okay, so it's not free to play. I guess that's good. I wonder if I would like it. I just hate taking a chance on something like that these days, and then I play it once. Yeah, I'm worried about the same thing, Coopster. I'm worried that all turn-based RPGs going forward are going to try and copy Expedition. I don't want every turn-based RPG to make me have to pay attention during combat. Sometimes I just want to sit, like, that's why I've been liking Skies of Arcadia. The combat there is just like, select the damn move and it just works. I don't gotta be timing no parries and dodges and all this stuff. It's an off-stream game to chill. Well, if it has a lot of crafting and stuff, yeah, that sounds like the kind of game I would not like streaming. Yeah, I will be streaming the Dragon Quest, at least Dragon Quest 1 remaster soon. Since they gave me a key for that. I at least want to try the first one because it's not as long as the second one. I just want to see, because I didn't play 3, so I want to see how these remasters are. Nothing too out of the ordinary price-wise that I'm noticing. $60 Metal Gear Solid 1. The days of that being $20 are over. Just like the price of Spider-Man's come down a little bit. That was getting pretty pricey at one point. I think my top 10 most addicting games will have changed since 2008. Oh, I'm sure it would. But is that when I made the video in 2008? Jeez. Yeah, that would definitely change. Man, I'd be so into making more, like, revisiting videos like that. If I could just do it old school style, just sit down and just talk. But these days people expect like a studio production. It's like if I wanted to just sit down and talk about my top 10 most addicting games, they're gonna expect like this crazy freaking editing. It's like, man, can I just go back to the days of just talking to the webcam? But no, people have expectations. God forbid I talk about games without having the show gameplay. It's like, man, you people know what these games look like anyway, come on. It's like, okay, everybody, let's talk about Mario Brothers 1. Why is there no gameplay? No, I'm just like using an example here. It's like, come on, you know what Mario Brothers looks like. You ain't even watching the damn video anyway. You're folding clothes while you're listening. You're using my videos to sleep. You don't need no gameplay, right? I've been tempted to like see if I can find my old webcam that I used to use back then. Bust out the old webcam, 240p 4x3, no professional microphone, just use the webcam audio. Weed them out, weed out all the people that expect studio level production. Yeah, we'll bring back the Xbox Vision. Well, I don't think I recorded videos on the Xbox Vision camera. That was from 2006 when I made my Geometry Wars and Pac-Man video. I think actually from my earliest videos. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was actually recording those on my Dell laptop, the one I was talking about earlier in the stream. That's, if you ever wondered why my early videos, the viewing angle is so far down, like you're looking up at me, it's because I was using my freaking Dell laptop webcam, and the audio came from that as well, I believe. I think that's how those earliest ones were recorded. Because the damn laptop was just sitting like on a table pointing up. Oh, I always wanted to play this game. I remember seeing this game in ads, like, in magazines. They used to advertise this as supposed to come out for the Sega Saturn. But it never did. I guess it got canceled. But, I mean, you can't imagine why this game would draw my attention as a child in a gaming magazine, right? I mean, I can't pinpoint it. But I always remembered looking at this and I was like, wow. Wonder what kind of game that is. It actually sounds pretty good. But this is back in a time, like, I know this sounds crazy, but this was back in a time where 3D rendered characters like this that don't look super polygonal, like Final Fantasy VII, like seeing more rounded, I know this sounds, I mean, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, it's the character models look like balls 3D. So it's just so hard to describe this right now while staring at this. But you know what I'm saying. The character models are not just rectangles and blocks. Like, looking at these renders was actually very impressive at the time. So I remember thinking, like, wow, can games get any better looking than that? Because it was pretty impressive at the time when I was playing, like, you know, Genesis and Super Nintendo. And then you see something like this and it's like, whoa. That's the future of gaming right there. You know, may not be the best game to use these kind of descriptors, but you know what I'm saying. I have not played the PS1 X-Files game on PS1. I've tried the PS2 one, but I never did the FMV game on PS1. Maybe I'll get around to it one of these days. I'm not a like avid Xbox X-Files fan, so that's probably why I haven't gotten around to it. Just a reminder, I completely forgot until I saw it. We are getting a new Rhythm Heaven game. Who forgot about that? So it is just your reminder to get your Rhythm Heaven games now before that game comes out. Because when the new Rhythm Heaven comes out, I almost guarantee that the others will see a price spike. And they may not come down. You want to know why? Think about this situation. Rhythm Heaven is still very niche. It's one of Nintendo's babies. They obviously really liked it because they pushed Rhythm Heaven on the DS very hard. There was a lot of marketing around that game. If the new one on Switch comes out and is like a runaway success and it reaches a whole new audience, it's going to blow up the old games because people are going to be like, I need more of this. This is fantastic. So I would recommend, if you've been interested in buying Rhythm Heaven games or trying out the series, to get them before the new one because you don't know what can happen. Actually, they also really pushed Rhythm Heaven Fever very hard. Because I remember one of the PAXs I went to or something, one of the events I went to, they had a huge booth dedicated to it that year. And I'm like, wow, they're really pushing Rhythm Heaven. This is awesome. And then that game kind of flopped. So the fact that we're getting another one's kind of a miracle. Yeah, Rhythm Heaven Fever is already expensive. It ain't going down in price, I'll tell you that much. It's only going to go up because of this new one, if anything. Not saying it will, but if it's any somewhat successful, I could see it going up. Hello, Pixely. What? Damn, Fear is $45? Are you serious? Hold on, we gotta check this. Wow, apparently I waited too long to buy Fear. Wait, no, there's still copies for 20. Okay, I don't know why some of them are 45. Sealed copies, maybe. I got scared there for a second. Look at this. This person spent $55 tonight on Dawn of Dreams. They could have clicked that link that I gave in chat tonight and got that with a bunch of other games for $25 shipped. Like, what? I still cannot get over that nobody bid on that. That's crazy. Well, the one person did. Neo Geo. Oof. You're going for, like, MVS, AVS stuff? Or AES, I mean? That's definitely an endeavor. You're best off getting, like, multi-carts on MVS if you're going to go that route. Good old Crusty Demons. It's got to be one of the worst names for a game ever. Still got to play this one. I miss the days of getting games like this. We just don't get games like that anymore. Or, if you're looking to do a lot of multitasking while you play your games, you can just get a Neo Geo CD. And then those 1 minute loads, you can, you know, do things on the side while you wait for your game to load. Who doesn't want a 1 minute load between rounds in a fighting game, right? Struggling to find good quality Sega CD and US Saturn cases. Wait, are you looking to buy cases as a replacement? That's tough. I mean, yeah. People have sold replacement cases, like ones that they've manufactured from the ground up, but they don't quite match the original feeling of the original ones. The best advice I can give you is just keep a lookout for lots of sports games. Saturn lots of sports games. Gut the sports games out, keep the cases, like take your cracked ones, swap it out with the sports games, and then just like try and resell the sports games with the cracked cases if you're looking for like the original case. Bovine saying the best what? You mean the best case bovine? Yeah, I think there is someone that sells them on Amazon. Obviously ones that are made fresh. Yeah, try looking it up on Amazon. Just type in like Sega Saturn case and see if you find them on there. They're not gonna feel or look exactly like the originals, but it's better than nothing. Hold on, Bovine linked it. Yeah, $8 a piece. Let me get you the link. Oh my god, please. I'm trying so hard to copy this link. It's just... There we go. Here you go. Mr. Mosquito came down in price a bit, $62. Well, more like 70 shipped. Wait, $410 and this isn't even sealed? Wow. Oh, it's like some kind of limited edition. Limited to 70,000 copies. Didn't even know they did such a thing for Diablo 2. Alright. I think we're gonna be getting ready to call it here pretty soon. Just a reminder, I only mentioned it at the start of the stream, but I do, since I had a lot of people requesting, I did finally reopen like a PO box thing that you could ship to. The address for that on YouTube side is in the description of the stream, so check that. And then on Twitch, it's in the about section of the stream. So it'll be open for at least 3 months, but after 3 months, like, it's possible I don't renew it because I don't keep it open 24/7. So if you're listening to this stream like way down the line or something, check with me that it's still open, because even if it is, it might be a different address. And that also means that because I have that now, I should be reopening selling things on eBay. So maybe by the next eBay stream, I'll actually have some things up for sale. Not sure if we'll be doing much auctions and stuff, but I'll at least like have some random buy it now stuff up. Trading card stuff, video game stuff, whatever. Like whatever I come across. So, anyway. Thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. We almost reached 100 likes on YouTube. We were close. Thank you for everybody that liked the stream. See, liking made a difference. We had a lot more people on the YouTube side tonight than we usually do. But yeah, tomorrow I will be resuming my Pokemon Legends ZA Shiny only playthrough. So I'm playing through that game for the first time, only using Shinies. I currently have 1 Shiny. So if you're looking to join me on that adventure, if you're looking to watch it on YouTube, I'm putting the link as to where you can watch that. This is where I stream all of my gameplay stuff on YouTube. So if you're not following my second channel, be sure to do that. Hold on. Okay, there. And then after that, I'm going to try cleaning my laser so we can resume Skies of Arcadia Legends. And after that, I mean, I don't even know. Like, there's just so much. Maybe we try and finish Katamari, Once Upon a Katamari. I got to start Dragon Quest Remaster. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. There's a lot to play. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.